Alright, good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us for this week's SWTOR Extra Life live stream. Apologies for the late start. We had some audio technical difficulties to get worked out. A good reboot and reconfiguration of the software seems to have everything working now. We'll do a test here and make sure that I get a thumbs up from my audio testers. And as long as that is working okay, we will continue. So, if all you missed is we landed on Nar Shaadda, we went into the spaceport, and in the spaceport we ran the first part of a mission. So in that mission, let's go ahead and bounce back there real quick, and then we will just kind of look at the map. We're not going to run all the way back to where we were, but just to kind of get you caught up. So we landed on the planet, went into the spaceport. In the spaceport, we went up to this northern side of the spaceport. We killed some enemies in here that got us the next stage in our mission. So that's that. The mission giver was right here. And then they want to send us off to the promenade. So then we traveled to the promenade. We'll go ahead and do that one again instead of doing the quick travel. Two places you can go. You can go downstairs or upstairs.
Have a safe and
We will
pleasant
go
stay.
upstairs. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're having the same audio issues as before. Was working.
It happened before, so I just sat there. Like something else is trying to pull.
Okay, testing. Let's see if that made a difference. Just killed a process and let it restart. Okay, well, we'll move forward here and pretend that we're not having audio issues and see if it fixes itself. Nope. Alright, so we're in the world of frustration when you have software and audio issues going on. Alright, we're going to do a microphone change here. Okay, so we have changed microphones. We're going to see if this microphone works any better. And if it does, this will be the one we run on for a while. Can't tell if it's doing the same thing or not. So it will sound a little bit different, obviously. Different microphone. This one's on my headset, not my Yeti. And we will see if this one's going to hold a signal. Unfortunately, the other one seems to be having stuff drop out on it. Okay, so on the promenade here, we've got a mission up here. You can see the unexplored areas here. We've also got a mission downstairs. Now, we have explored some of the stuff down here because this is where we were landing, and then normally I would run up here to either hit the gambling machines here, or land here and quick travel over to the casino, which is there for the nightlife events. Alright, word I'm getting is this microphone is holding. So not the one that I want to use, but it is the one we will go with. So, alright, so let's go ahead and get rolling here. Let's go ahead and do a couple of posts for the new stream link. And then we'll rock and roll. Alright, I think that's everything. So, let's go ahead and get things rolling. So welcome to the stream. Apologies for all of the issues that we're running into. So what we're running is Star Wars: The Old Republic. We stream Star Wars every Saturday. And we stream for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. And all the proceeds, if you follow the link in the description or the link in the chat, goes to the hospitals to help kids and families who are sick pay for their medical bills. So, okay, let's go ahead and the ambassador. So that's the mission we just finished. Now, a couple ways we can go. We're going to go the long way because I do want to kind of get this exploration. That's the GSI area over there. So we'll pop over there and grab that one. Now, you don't have to explore the entire maps, but you do get XP for doing it. So if you're trying to level or having level issues, especially if you're free to play or preferred, it can be good to do. So we got a codex entry there, which was, the codex entry, was only 98 experience. The exploration was 1,292. So not too bad. And then there'll be one more thing up here. Also, if you're a completionist style gamer, you'll find that a lot of players like to have that completed map, right? So you'll see even around here, it's kind of jagged. Now I don't know if it'll finish when we go in here or if we have to do the downstairs. Let's look here. Get this last little exploration area here. Should trigger. Come on. There we go. So there you go. So now you can see how the edges have completed. Whereas like down here, since we haven't done this section yet, you know, even these dark areas that you can't go to, when you actually finish the map, it fills all that in with something. So, okay, let's go ahead and see what the next part of this quest is.
This is a disaster, Barish. How can I deal with enemies who don't negotiate?
This seems like something our character would say. I'm curious what that is.
Isn't Huttese the mother tongue of criminals across the galaxy?
Minister Planet sent word you were bringing our security passcodes.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the violence one.
They understood getting smacked down, I can tell you that.
Minister Planet sent word you were bringing our security passcodes. The Republic is in your debt. I'm Ambassador Averdon. This is Barish Fanak Toril, one of the system's most prominent business leaders. Welcome.
What a lovely couple. The wedding should be spectacular.
Please, this is no time for levity. Circumstances are dire. My mission is to establish strong Republic ties on Nar Shaadda. We need its technological assets to defend ourselves against the Empire. Nar Shaadda's leaders sold us an entire sector to use as our base of operations. Unfortunately, it's overrun with Kinton King gangsters.
I don't understand the problem here.
The gang considers us invaders. They've turned our sector into a war zone. The Kinton Kings want us out of their territory, and they're winning. A Jedi who was helping us was found butchered in the open street. Those gangsters did horrible things to him.
Can you tell me how he died?
We are not certain, but there were strange cuts and markings on his body. Almost ritualistic. Morgukai are an Icto cult. Jedi hunters trained to resist the Force.
I'm going to do some real damage.
I believe I can accommodate you. The gangsters' attack on Minister Planet was a diversion. Their true goal was hijacking a Republic military freighter carrying cybernetic combat implants. We don't need Kinton Kings with enhanced speed and strength. When you have the implants, take them to an arms merchant named Nurculus. He secretly works for Barish.
Alright, so that's gonna... The one thing I don't like about the city map, so the Coruscants and Nar Shaaddas, is, you know, I think we're going up here, but you'll notice that it doesn't really show you where your next thing is, whereas a normal map such as this, you know, you get this kind of quest icon of where you're heading and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just the way these kind of maps work, but I don't like it personally. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pop downstairs. We're going to see how good my memory is. There should be around here somewhere. I think it's on this side. A lore object for a hut. Let's see what it is. Karaga the Unyielding. There we go. I think there is an operation, I think, where that bell hat drops. I have it on, I think, my Jedi tank, if I remember right. Okay, so now our purple things are getting a little confused. So we got a travel point upstairs, so that's why that's lit up. We do have a travel point here that we can hit, but we have to get over here in order to get our origin story mission. So let's go ahead and, again, get our exploration for the map kicked in here. There's that part. I think the only thing we're missing is the cantina here. So we'll pop over here. See how deep into the cantina we need to go. There we go. So now we've completed that map as well. On to the mission. Where do we need to go? Down that way. If you've never done it, we're not quite there yet, but when Life Day hits, which is kind of the Christmas holiday season, there'll be overheating droids that you throw snowballs at all through this area. Alright, let's see what our... Okay, so just to get into a little bit more role-playing mode, let's go ahead. We'll go back into Jedi mode here to look the part. Find out where my lightsaber went. I know I'm going to accidentally sell that one of these times.
Hello, and welcome to the offices of Dr. Theron Cedrax. My name is Holiday, and I'm pleased to assist you. If you have an appointment, please make yourself comfortable while... Oh, Oh my goodness. It's rare to greet such a distinguished customer. I'd save your picture to my permanent drive, but that might upset my dear Theron.
Is there an actual person on staff here?
Well, that just hurts my feelings. I do have feelings, you know. I'm a fully sentient holographic life form, unique in the galaxy, or so Theron says.
Why bother with this?
You're a Jedi, aren't you? If you're here to see Theron, he's... Well, I've been waiting for him to get back. For hours and hours.
I imagine Nar Shaadda's full of actual women to distract him.
Trust me, sweetheart. I'm all the woman he'll ever need. Theron had a special order to design a weapon, and the customer wanted him to deliver the prototype to the Nikto sector. The aliens there hate humans. The Republic. Hygiene. He should never have agreed to go.
I hope he doesn't get himself killed before I find him.
Oh, don't talk like that. What would I do without my Theron? The meeting place is in the Nikto sector's Starship Chop Shop. It sounds like a nasty place. Please be careful.
Alright, so you can see how, you know, the missions are pushing us into a certain area, a quest hub. Again, you know, we call it a theme park, where you go to an area and you do all the rides and attractions and you move on to the next one. So probably not going to find anything else. See if she still talks.
Any sign of my Theron yet? Please don't leave him out there. Any sign of my
that's all we're
Theron
going to get.
yet? Please don't leave him out
So now we just need to push to the time to travel. So we can't quick travel. Let's see, is it telling me to go upstairs for both? Okay, so here's what I'm going to guess. We're going to go ahead and listen to what the map's trying to tell us. We're going to trust it. I'm going to guess that the speeder travel on the lower floor actually will bounce us through like the spaceport, whereas this one will be direct. That's what I'm hoping. That would be the logical thing. So we will see if I am right, because once we pull up the travel map, we will be able to see all the routes. Okay, so click here and let's see if I'm right. So yeah, so since we went to this one, it's a direct route. If we would have went to that travel point, which is on the lower promenade, we could have used it, but what would have happened is we would have flown over to here, flown back to here, and then flown over to here. So it's a longer distance. And so what the map was trying to tell us is this one is closer to our missions. So when it's doing travel points, let's shut that one off. So when it's doing the travel points, like again, we could have used this one, and it would have just taken us a longer distance. So, all right, let's go ahead and rock and roll out to the Nikto sector. So, if you have played the Old Republic before, go ahead and drop down in the chat what your experiences are if you've never played. If you have any questions about the game, we're happy to answer questions. Or if you're a new player and just want to kind of figure some stuff out, can't guarantee that I'll be able to answer all questions, but I have been playing since launch, so hopefully we'll be able to answer most of them. Alright, so we get a codex entry. We get exploration experience here. Oh, it's already unlocked most of it. So if we just walk in here, hopefully we'll trigger the landing zone. There we go, fully explored. That's kind of nice. Okay, so you can start to see we've already got some missions. We've got recover stolen combat implants. We've got, this is where Theron Cedric should be. But also if you look out here, we have our first of our side quest or our exploration quests. Now I don't know if this one's exploration or not. It is not. If you don't have this on, it'll shut some quests off. So we'll see if we can find one in there. I'm trying to remember who this guy is. Yep, let's find out.
Habanotase makipuna, malituta udmishka. Jaskruni do pat kurira do kanki kung. Watahumpa murirava pupa chipampa wula.
Not a lot of darkish answers in this one.
These swoop gangs need to be taught a lesson.
That's good for us.
Watonti toki maki chisa chubolo wawuni. Mistuka mogoto parchi chisa domba.
So here's an interesting thing. Hate leads to the dark side. I'm going to guess that's going to be a don't go that way. My character would be like, use it. So let's see what it says, but I think it's not going to be what I think.
You're not thinking clearly. You seek closure in your brother's death, but throwing your life away is not the answer.
Yeah, that was very, very light Jedi side, so we're not going to do that.
These swoop...
In general, I have found it's not always like this. If the character's supposed to be light, your light ones tend to be your ones. Twos kinda are questioning or neutral. Threes tend to be your more aggressive, sarcastic ones. It's not always that way, but you'll see those kind of patterns.
The Jedi way is to serve.
See, all of those were pretty much positive, so that was a 3.
These swoop... Sounds like you got something in mind.
Togawata kiko uba kiriwata buki donko. Jonki faguta chiho podaji oto vokise.
For the right price, I'll plant the immobilizers.
Oh, Kaizen hates it when we talk money.
Changa goptula do bata wana wanki. Chusa yomata chitoya asubi mota uipa. Umpa hupa chikilia umpasa do biska.
Now, occasionally in the conversation, you can get a little bit extra credits. Like you'll see it pop up, I think on the default interface over here, when you turn the mission in. Beyond that, they all pretty much are going to give you a base standard rate on the planet and area that you're in. So we'll pay attention to that when we turn these quests in. Is there another one out here or no? Well, here's something to click on, so we'll do that. Oh, somebody didn't want to fight the... Oh, we're still in Jedi mode. I haven't fought this way in a while. That wasn't too bad. I do like the combat of the lightning sword better. So we're going to go back to that. Make sure we don't lose our lightsaber. I thought I heard a Datacron. Maybe not. It's been a while since I've done the Nar Shaadda ones. Might have to look some of those up. I don't see any floating up there, so let's go ahead and continue. So if we check our map, we've got that. What do we got over there? Pick up the EMP charges. So we probably should head directly there. Anytime you have a mission where it's something like that, but then you got a second leg to it, you're going to have to travel the same area. So we might as well double dip as much as we could. That being said, I think we're going to go ahead and pick up some count here for the number we have to kill. See, there's another mission. So So you can see how it kind of leads you along now. Okay, that's a heroic, so I don't think that one was shut off either. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'll try to find one that does that.
Master Jedi, Jadaku, Strategic Information Service. You've heard about the various separatist movements, yes? Discontents trying to break away from the Republic. Lately, it's gotten serious. Dozens of possible mini-wars within the Republic.
What's your reasoning on that?
The Separatists are growing and becoming more violent every day. Most of their funding comes from right here. A local crime lord, Kata the Hutt. He funnels the credits he makes from illegal pit fighting to Ord Mantell and other hot spots. The Separatists use it to plan their next atrocity.
What would you have me do?
We take out his pit fighting business, he won't be able to fund the Separatists anymore. I tried once before, but things got too hot. Now I'm being watched. That's why I need you. All Kata's important files, contacts, money, everything are in a vault where he holds the fights. Destroy the vault, destroy the business.
Walk in the park. Kata's fights are done for.
It won't be easy. Guards, pit fighters, scum of the galaxy. These guys won't fight fair. Get in there, place this mine, and stand back to watch peace break out all over the galaxy.
I think I know which one that one is. It can go quickly or it can take a while, depending on how many people are doing it at the time. Alright. Is it this guy? Oh, no, we just have to click on the thing. Okay, so now once we grab that, you'll notice that, yeah, they don't overlap a ton. So we'll go ahead and finish this one. Pop in there. Work our way over there. And potentially down there, although we can use the travel to get to that heroic. So, let's see how things go. Alright, so we have, is it a bonus mission? Yeah, bonus mission to kill guys. And then the main mission is to collect the, what are they? Combat implants. So we'll do both of those here real quick. Looks like we got another one over there. This one I'm pretty sure it won't like auto end on us. That can happen sometimes. If you finish the main quest before you finish the bonus quest, you could lose access to the bonus quest. So I'm gonna go ahead and be brave. We'll finish the main quest because there we go. We're gonna have to turn those in again. Notice this kind of set us up this little base of operations, right? So I guess we could have finished that one and then went in there and got the EMP grenades in that order if we wanted to. But we will go ahead and finish the bonus here. There we go, that knocked the bonus out. Since it seems to be driving us this way, let's go ahead and go turn that in. What I wouldn't want to do is skip it, work my way down through here, come back, turn this in, then have to come back. It can be a little inefficient in your movement. So we'll go ahead and turn this in because it might give us another stage in this area.
Welcome to Nurculus Arms. If it shoots, stabs, fries, or detonates, I stock it. I see you've got Berisha's combat implants. You'll be a happy Hutt. I gotta say, I expected a lot more Jedi after the Kintan King slaughtered that other one. You're all they sent?
I'm just looking to pass the time.
People like you keep people like me in business, and I really appreciate it. One thing's for sure, the Mountain won't be happy when he finds out what you did. That's what they call the Kintan King's leader, by the way. The Mountain. 3 guesses why.
Ooh, I'd like to.
Gangsters like to sound tougher than they are.
In this case, it's no exaggeration. Saw him once. Wish I hadn't. Only thing the Kintan Kings fear is the Mountain. He's everywhere, all the time.
Why are you telling me about this?
You just made the top of the mountains to kill list. I'm concerned for your well-being. Say, since we're being so cordial and sharing, Maybe we can discuss a little side business. Those combat implants are first-rate merchandise. We could, score a sweet profit selling a few in the black market.
Do you make a habit of cheating your employer?
Of course not. That would get me killed. I only profit when opportunity knocks. I'll tell Barish the Kinton Kings used some combat implants before you raided them. He'll believe me as long as you don't disagree. What Barish doesn't know won't hurt him, and that'll make us richer. Sound good?
I'm pleased that we could reach an agreement.
Great.
Qui-Gon didn't like
that's
that.
Barish on the hollow. Just play it cool.
So there in the bottom
Bad
right, you
news,
saw
boss.
the
Couldn't get
extra
back
money.
All those combat implants. The Kinton Kings must have used a few.
La power golga, doroni kuna wawunda dongo. Jiliska dananga ine chaijo, ronchika.
We intercepted a holo message ordering the Kinton Kings to protect their slave market. They're selling kidnapped Republic citizens.
How is that my problem? Man, there's some non-friendly conversations in here.
What do you think I can do about it?
We can't stand by while innocent people assaulted criminals. Some of the kidnapping victims are Force-sensitive children who are passing through here on their way to the Jedi. I shudder to think what those criminal scum have in mind for the children.
Sometimes violence is the only solution.
This calls for precision tactics. We don't want any innocents getting hurt. Barish believes the gang's slave market is in the ruins of an old casino.
Bumicha kulka, dumaji, tausa zalas uval.
I sense you're not as trustworthy as you'd like to appear.
Nimichawa, wilmo mukili moklonki.
There's no need to discuss this further. Please hurry. Free our people before it's too late.
Alright, where's that one? Okay, so it's kind of on our path that we're heading, so it's good. Alright, I think the... time to do the professor here. So we're going to go ahead and avoid much of the combat. How greedy do we want to get? Can we get that out from underneath without getting attacked? Nope. I thought that might be a little close. That's alright. Oh, Kaizen got it though. So. Alright, so another phaser instance. Again, that's a private area, so that nobody else can come in here. Unless, you know, if they're in your group, they can join you in a spectator observer mode. They can't participate, but
the weapon's
they
obviously
can listen.
my creation. If you use it against the Hutt cartel, I'll be looking for my vertebrae in a trash compactor. Deal's off.
Manchi toti puna puna, kabuk nuni snemo.
Threatening people in front of a Jedi isn't clever.
Chobot I kafstuan bile jihulo kuta.
I'm begging you, please don't get him started on this again.
O grani tampio da pushi wompa, pu tula musta.
I'm sure you're very impressive.
Kunta chuta, kasuyali kulira, kanki kum. Kabanotase makipuna, malituta odmishka.
I dislike being told what to do.
Wonki atacha kapa tonka, jisa picha.
Run away! Look how he ran away. What's he doing to us? Did he put a shield up? Oh, he came back.
That was gratifying. You rarely see delinquents getting their just desserts on this world. I'd have talked him around eventually, but I won't say no to heavily armed assistance.
Das.
Unless you can mount intelligence on a wall, I'm afraid I wouldn't be a very tempting target.
I just saved your life. A little gratitude wouldn't be out of place.
My apologies. This has all been very trying. Theron Cedrax, professor and exo-engineer at your service. Not that many around here respect my genius, especially those Nikto. Challenge the Hutt cartel? Where'd they get such delusions of grandeur?
I'm curious.
I think you know the man responsible.
So Juris Fane has a vendetta against the Hutt cartel. If any...
Yeah, it wasn't very satisfying. Let's see what else we got.
That was gratitude. My Theron's check.
If I can get a word in edgewise, I might be able to explain.
I'm guessing we're going to get the same response here, though.
So Juris Fane has a vendetta against the Hutt cartel. If any Jedi Master would risk it, Fane's the one. That's why I was right. If the Hutts find out Fane is behind this guiding hand business, it'll leave the Republic high and dry.
So you'll find that as you work your way through conversations, there's definitely nexus points where you're always kind of going to go through that part of the story. Then, depending on your answers, you'll get different flavors sometimes. Like you'll get a different response or something like that. And then other times you always get the same thing. Hey, Darth Hinton's in the room. Switch back and forth. Yeah, so what you can do, question is switch back and forth between the dark and light side. So in the 7.0 patch, which hit in February, they added what's called combat styles. Now, as a free-to-play player, you only can have one. But when you create a character, you can choose. So, hold on, let me get back to that because we're in an instance.
That was gratifying.
I need to log off. I want to show that real quick. So we'll get through this conversation real fast. Let's see, where were we at? Okay, we were up to here.
I intend to stop him long before the Hutt cartel has a clue.
No easy task. The Hutts have their claws, well, appendages, into everything around here. Fane will have hidden himself well. But if Fane is using Nar Shaadda's gangs, perhaps that's our opening. I know a local gang, the Red Light Lancers. A bunch of tech specialists and slicers of ill repute. Rumor is they're part of this guiding hand.
How does the existence of a tech gang help me?
These Lancers have been pestering me to do a special job. I could pretend I'm interested and set up a meeting for you. But you'll need to prove your expertise. I suppose this prototype would do it, though I hate to part with it.
I don't have time to argue. If it'll convince the Lancers, I need that weapon.
Oh, very well. Just be careful with it. And here, I always wear an earpiece at handover so I can call my assistant Holiday. With this, we can speak privately. Here's the location. I'll return to my office. If Fane is using some kind of mind control, I have research to do.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to check. The influence points, experience points, conquest points, 2,890. Okay. So we were talking earlier about credits. So the missions are all going to give about the same. Okay, let's talk a little bit about combat styles, though. We'll pop out here where it's relatively safe. So right now I have two different combat styles. I've got Sorcerer and Shadow. And I can change between those if I want. So I can come over here, and if you watch these bars, you'll see a bunch of text pop up, but it's going to completely swap out all those things just changed that are glowy. So it's a whole different set of attacks and moves and different things along those lines. Whereas if I go to this one, same thing is going to happen. And I even have this one configured. If you look here, this is my Force Storm on F1. This one, I've replaced that Force Storm with Eye of the Storm or something like that, but then I picked up this Halted offense. Oh no, actually it replaces Chain Lightning. So yeah, there's the Eye of the Storm, and if we look over here, that one became Chain Lightning. So that's how it works, but let's go ahead and pop out to the character creation screen here. So this is new. This isn't, this didn't exist in the original game. It's something they added, like I said, in February. So we're going to create ourselves a new character. So by default, you choose Empire or Republic. And that's a choice that doesn't change. There's not much you can do about that. So if you look here, they've renamed this. It's called Origin Story. So on the Empire side, you can be a Sith Warrior, Inquisitor, Bounty Hunter, or Imperial Agent. On the Republic side, you can be the Knight, Counselor, Smuggler, and Trooper. What this does now is this dictates the story that you're going to go through. So, that part that I just did, that conversation, that is going to be unique to the Jedi Counselor. That's the origin story. And so if you choose this as your class, I air quoted class, you can't see it, that's the story you're going to get. So think of this first choice as, what story do you want to be? Now the planet stories, the side missions, things like that will mostly be the same. Although you will sometimes get some weird options. Like you'll notice that, sometimes they'll refer to me as Jedi. If you're playing the Trooper, you'll get more military, every once in a while. Alright, now the other interesting thing, and this is where the big change came. In the old days, once you chose these origin stories, that would dictate what your skill set would be. You could still change it. There'd be 3 different options, which exist now. But this is where they change things dramatically. So let's go over to Slave Trooper. So Trooper, if you look now, has a combat style. By default, that used to be Commando or Vanguard. That was your choice. You could choose one of those two. Commando has the healer and 2 DPS. Vanguard has tank and 2 DPS. If I wanted to play let's get to Gunslinger or Scoundrel. Those are the original Smuggler. I couldn't play those as a Trooper. I would have had to go to Smuggler, and then I could choose Gunslinger. Again, that's all DPS, Scoundrel. We've got a healer or DPS. What they changed is they separated the combat style from the origin story. So now if I want to play a Trooper Gunslinger, I can. And that wasn't available before. So what this is the skill sets, the type of weapons that you use, and all that kind of stuff. So they've separated these two. Now, they've also made it so Sniper was an Imperial agent, as was Operative. So now I can actually play the other side's combat style. So if I like the way it looks. So for instance, let's go back to Commando. Commando has a mirror class of what's on the Empire side, and that's the Mercenary. Essentially, these two classes are identical. They have the same moves, they have the same pretty much play style. Now, this is 2 pistols, and this is that big assault cannon. All the moves are renamed, the animations are different, but they are essentially the same. The gameplay behind the moves are the same. So where the Commando might shoot out this swirly bit of electricity, whereas the Mercenary might have something that's more of a rocket or something, but they're the same move. They just have different names and different animations. So let's say I like the more fire-driven, rocket-shooting Mercenary version. I can now choose that as well. Now you'll notice when I choose between Smuggler and Trooper, it's all of the range stuff. So if I pick Smuggler, Trooper, Agent, or Bounty Hunter, I can choose between any of these, and that's for any character. So that's what I get to start. Now let's talk a little bit about Jedi. Now if you're just starting the game, your choices here will be a little bit more limited. So the Jedi Knight, Guardian, and Sentinel were the 2 original. The Jedi Counselor, Sage, and Shadow were the 2 original. If you're starting out or you haven't reached Light 5 or Dark 5 on an existing character, the second set here will not be available. So this is kind of the dark side, these are kind of the light side. So if I started a Republic character, I'd have these 4. Now, as a subscriber, you can choose a second combat style. We'll talk about that in a second. But since I have reached Dark 5 and Light 5 on at least one character, if I want to create a Jedi Knight that is a lightning sorcerer, I can. So that's what you can do. So if I want to create my counselor as a tanky juggernaut, again, I can do that. And I can do it from the start. But let's say I was limited. So we're going to set this character up the exact way I set up the character for the stream. So I created a Jedi counselor, Shadow. Because since I'm kind of my headcanon for this character is he's infiltrating the Jedi Knight. I like the fact they had infiltration, plus he was a stealth character. Okay, so, and this would be how I would normally have originally set up a character. Alright, let's see. We'll pick a race. We'll just go human. Let's see. Oh, that looked almost like my character. Did you see that? He was blue-haired. I don't think we'll get back to that. Let's see. Let's make him a big guy with an odd head. I'm just going to delete this character anyway. Oh, there we go. Let's scar him up a little bit. Oh, that one's pretty nasty. Looks like he tangled with some kind of a creature there. I don't think this one has the bruises. I think that's only for the bounty hunter. What was that one? A little rosy in the cheeks, but not really bruised up. That's looking a little evil with the veins. Alright, there should be one. I don't see it on this character. There's one where you kind of get this almost dark side around the eyes, but might not be available on the Sage. There are some slight differences between the classes. So. Oh, there we go. That's ugly. We'll see how ugly we can get this guy. Eye color. There we go. That's weird looking. Oh, does he shave? Let's give him that. There we go. Oh, there's one hairstyle. There we go. That's really, really messy. I think that's the messiest hairstyle. That was a little crazy. Let's go with that. I like kind of the gray hair. We'll stick with that. And we'll make him pale because he never goes outside. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, let's get to that. We'll get close to that real quick. If we don't get it exact, like I said, it doesn't matter. That one's nastier. Let's go with that. Where was that ugly complexion? There it was. Yeah, orange eyes, white eyes. There we go. Beard him up. Just kind of a white yellow. Yeah, let's go all the way out to that. Okay, that's the button I want to hit. Hex Shard. Do you think Hex Shard's available? It is not. So when this comes up, name unavailable, please choose another. It means somebody else is already using that name. As a developer, let's talk a little bit about this. This bothers me a little bit. It's a small, minor quality of life thing. I would like it so that when you hit this button and it randomly chooses a name, there should be a second step where it checks to see is that name used, and then if it is, don't display it. Just move on to the next. Now, I guess there might be some use cases where, here, I know this one. So if I try to do this one, notice this one says invalid name. You know, that's a different error than this one, which I know is not available, which says name unavailable, please choose another. So there are two different errors, and maybe there's some value in knowing that, whereas name unavailable means somebody else has it. Invalid means it's a name they don't allow. So they do stop you from naming certain names, such as, if I tried to create like a Luke Skywalker, this better be invalid. Yeah, invalid. So they've listed that as like, you can't be Luke Skywalker in the game, and a lot of famous names are that way. All right, so we'll just randomize that. Not available. Not available. There's 3. How far do you think we can get? 4, 5, 6. The other thing that this does, 7, 8, took us 9. The other thing by putting it in that kind of a mode is it does show it to you, and you could modify it a little bit, right? Maybe add a character or change a character. What a lot of players do, I don't care for it, we're going to skip that, is they'll go ahead and add in the like special characters, like your alt codes. So for instance, is my chat showing up? Let's move this down here. So like if I hit like alt, I don't know any of them, 137. Okay, there we go. That one actually worked out pretty well. That's the same as the E. It's just got those little symbols and stuff above it. You can actually use those for naming. It makes it really, really hard to type somebody's name, but okay, let's go ahead and do that. This stuff doesn't matter too much, but it'll make my life a little bit easier. Okay, we won't customize anymore. Okay, so normally now I've started this new character. I'm not going to bother with the intro thing. If I look at my loadouts and my combat style, so there is my choice, my Shadow. Now again, I could choose any of the 8 Sith and Jedi, but some players might only have access to 4. As a subscriber, it has given me this training in the Force. This is slightly different for different different origin stories, or whatever you actually chose. There's a slightly different version of this, but we're going to go ahead and run this. Hopefully it lets me run it from here. So this is a mission that allows me to select my second combat style. Until I do this, I've only got access to the one. It's kind of a cool little quest if you've never seen it. I like the whole light side, dark side floating there. I don't think the ranged ones do it that way. The path you walk has led you here to a moment that could change the course of your destiny. That seems epic. This echo, this reflection of how you have grown, will guide you through this vision. Throughout your journey, you have cultivated a deeper understanding of the secrets of the Force. And then there's more. What additional set of skills do you like to learn? Okay, so if you notice here, Shadow is what we've already chosen, so we can't choose that again. But the other 7 are available, right? So Lightning Sork is the one I chose. But let's pick something completely different. We'll pick... let's do the Juggernaut here. It does a little cutscene, kind of shows you, it gives you some information about probably the similar information that is in the character creation screen, about what kind of character this is. Get a nice little animation. And then it basically is going to ask you to confirm, yes, I want to do this. We're going to say no. And now we're just back in the loop. So Sith Sorcerer is what I chose for our extra life character. Do I shoot lightning? Please shoot lightning. There we go. Oh. Now, I don't know if it's called a bug, called a glitch. When you first start a character, you cannot go to fleet, and until you basically finish the first planet. If you cancel out of this mission, it'll put you on fleet, so you can actually get your level 1 character to fleet. We're not going to do that, but so we'll go ahead and say yes. It might still stick us on fleet. I don't remember here. I don't know if it puts us back on Tython or not. So this is non-reversible. Once you select your 2 combat styles, you can't swap them out. I will admit I was a little disappointed in that. I was really hoping that I'd be able to have 2, you know, when actually I was hoping you'd have more, but let's say you just have your 2, but then have the ability to swap maybe the second one out, but you can't. So it'll verify again. So that's what, you know, those warnings are like. Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you super sure about you want to do this? Alright, let's see where it puts us now. Okay, it looks like it's going to try to put us back on Tython. Okay, it did put us back on Tython. Where did it put us? It put us at the temple. We shouldn't be here yet. So all of our missions we'd have to travel all the way back here to do. Okay, now. So now I've got 2 different combat styles here. I've got my Sorcerer and my Shadow. I don't have the money on me to do it. But normally what you can do is... Do you have to be in a sanctuary? Apply. Yeah, let's run inside real quick. Where's the cantina? This may or may not work. But I think if we go in here into a rested area, there we go. So now we can change these. So if I wanted to go from, you know, my Jedi Shadow to my Sith Sorcerer, you know, I can just click on this and it's going to make the change. Now I don't have the correct weapons. You know, there's, I think it gives you one. Yep, here we go. So when I selected, that's my default weapon. When I selected my second combat style, it gave me the equipment that I need for that combat style. Right? So it gave me the gear. Because they might use different weapons. Now here's what's interesting. It's like, you don't necessarily maybe want to change that all the time, because it's going to reset all of your bars, I think. Like if I put that down there, and we make that switch. Let's put this down here. It's going to get mad at me here in a minute, I think, if I switch too much. Yeah, so it completely reloaded everything. So they added another system called Loadouts. So this first one, you know, I can rename this as my, you know, my Sork or whatever it happens to be. But if I want to create a new loadout, we'll call this our, what was it, Shadow? I think we created a Shadow. Okay, so now what I can do is with this as my active loadout, we'll come to combat style. We will set this to Shadow. And we will go ahead and move these where we want them. So that goes there, it goes there. We'll put that there. I'd like that over there. Okay. Now I'm going to change over to this Sork loadout. We'll activate it. Same thing. We'll put that there. Put that there. Oops. Put that there. Put that there. Now, when I activate my loadout, it remembers where all of my skills were. It will remember what gear you're wearing. So if you have different gear sets for the different ones, as long as it's in your inventory, it'll swap between those, right? So like if this character, let's say I didn't want him to wear boots. When I go to my loadouts and go to my Sork, my Sork does have boots on. Because they were in my inventory, it loaded it. But if I go back to my Shadow, you notice that his boots are not listed here. So when I activate it, boots go back into my inventory. So that's how you can do it. What you choose, you could choose 2 light side, 2 dark side. You don't have to switch back and forth, but that's what I'm actually doing. Hopefully that helped. Alright, so let's go ahead and log this guy out. Excuse me. And now we've got an interesting character created. What's his name? Sabem. That's quite the Jedi there. So, alright. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of him. And go back to this character. Alright, so we'll load Nar Shaadda back up. So when I make my switches, that's all that's happening, right? Is, I go over to my loadouts. I've created different ones. You'll notice that the gear, the nice part about the Jedi Infiltrator and the Sork that I'm playing right now, is they essentially use mostly the same gear. The only difference between these two characters is the Sith is a single bladed lightsaber, and my Infiltrator uses a double bladed lightsaber. So if we load him up there, so he's got the double bladed lightsaber. So that's why, it changed. It took my single blade lightsaber off, put my double blade lightsaber on. So to switch between these two, I only have to really carry one thing. Now, if you got a little more extreme, let's say you had an assault cannon and you had one that was a defensive tank, you might have a shield and a generator. You might have completely different gear that you want them to run, because the gear will have different stats. So I go over here to gear. Like this gear is accuracy. If you're playing a tank, you might not want accuracy. So you might have completely different gear sets. But for these two characters, because they're both essentially very similar, the only thing that changes is the lightsaber. So again, when I activate this, you'll see down here that lightsaber is going to go onto the character, and it unequipped the double-bladed lightsaber. So I just have to keep swapping that one. And then the other nice thing that you can do is you'll notice I have these two are essentially the same. Right, same gear, both are lightning Sorks, but the difference is in my chain lightning one. Cloud Mind, where's it at? Lightning off balance. There it is. Okay, so for the chain lightning one, I picked this one, which makes chain lightning suppress targets, next doors. It does more stuff for chain lightning. But here, when I activate this one, you'll notice that it's going to change something down here. Right, so this shifted and this new ability appeared here. And what that is it's halted offense, which replaces chain lightning. So I lost chain lightning, but I got this single target attack. So what this is a way for me to basically have the same character. But let's say I was fighting a single boss that I wanted to concentrate more on my single target rotation. I could do that. Whereas chain lightning, let's bring that back. It brings me chain lightning here. Chain lightning is we'll call it an area attack. It's a multi-target attack, right? It hits 8 people. So, like if I chain lightning that group, you'll see it hit him and then arc to the other characters. So see how it did damage to that character. So that's great for for killing trash, which is what we're spending most of our time doing in this story. So that's the one I normally keep it on. But if I had to fight a, one single strong character, the halted offense would actually be better. So. Alright, that was a fun diversion. I love talking game mechanics, so if anybody ever has any questions about how does this work or why does it work this way, please drop those into the chat or the comments. If they're in the comments between streams, I'll try to answer them if I can in text, but it might be so complex that I'll just be like, hey, I'll answer this in the next stream. Okay, so we finished that little mission. We've got to blow up some swoop bikes. I almost guarantee you there's going to be a kill gang members bonus to that. We've got the second part of our planet story mission there. So let's head in that direction. Again, we're over leveled, so we're level 42. We're capped right now at level 25. That's how over leveled we are. As a subscriber, it's pretty hard not to get over leveled, especially if you do all of the bonus missions. Okay, so there's somebody in this area. We'll pop over here. I tried to be respectful and not jump in on their play. So there you go. So there's our bonus mission. Here are the swoop bikes that we're looking for. To see that is clickable right there. Now I say this one a lot, but I'm not sure if you're joining the stream or not. But in the 7.0 expansion, the other thing that they did is they created what we call, wow, he's slow. Enemy targeting, enemy tagging. I can't remember what they exactly called it. Holy cow, they came from all the way. I think they spawned over here and had to run all the way around. So because this was close to the wall, I think they actually spawned on the other side of the wall and had to run all the way around to get to us. That's a little bit of an error. Anyway, what was I talking about? The 7.0. Oh, combat tagging. So, if we can get a shot off, nope. So he's fighting these guys, right? As long as I do damage to them, they're going to count for me as well. Now, in the previous game, you could still do that. I could come up here and do damage to his enemies, and it would help him, but I wouldn't get credit for it. So one of the things that they changed was, as long as you're on the same side, so, if you're in an area where you've got both Empire players and Republic players, they'll still be gray if you're not on the same side. So, while it's not possible in this area, if there was an Empire player playing and he was in combat, I still can't help him. But as long as you're on the same side, Empire or Republic, you can. And both players will get credit. Like, if he would hit him, he'd get credit, right? Not every player knows that yet, I don't think. Now, it was never detrimental, right? Like, it was outside of maybe annoying somebody who is like, no, don't kill my guys. If he attacked the guys first in the original system, he's going to get credit. I can't steal the kills from him once he has aggro on him, unless he dies and they unaggro and go back to their spawn point. So it's not like I was doing bad things anyway. But you'll still see some players get a little upset about it. I'm not sure if they're pulling mechanics from another game, what they think is happening, but... And then I guess some players just like to, for the immersion factor or what have you, it's like, no, I don't want somebody else helping me. It takes me out of my story. So there could be some truth to that. The respawn rate's pretty quick here. I think he just killed that group. Oh, that's going to be a good chain lightning. Wow, love that. So getting back to the switching between, in my case, the Lightning Sword and the Jedi Shadow, I've got kind of a role-playing story element as to why I'm doing it. But I like the Lightning Sword combat style. I like the way it plays. And so from a developer standpoint, that is something that I think is really cool, is they have now given you that choice, right? Like, I want to see this story, let's say the Jedi Knight story, but I hate all of the options of the way Jedi Knights played before, right? Well, now I can play through the Jedi Knight story, but I can play through with a gameplay version, the skill sets, the animations and stuff that I like. So let's say I really, really love the Lightning Sword, and that's the one I want to continue to play. I can play through all of the Force stories as a Lightning Sword now. The only restrictions are the light side, dark side. You know, if you haven't made it to light 5 or dark 5 on any character on your legacy, right, on the server, you don't have those at choice. And then they keep the skills that you can choose are based off basically force or not force, you know, force or range. So the Jedi Knight, the Jedi Counselor, the Sith Warrior, and the Sith, is it Sork? It's not Sork, there's a bigger, what's the name of the general? I can't recall off the top of my head. You know, you can choose those. Or on the range side, you've got Bounty Hunter, Agent, Smuggler, or Trooper. Sith Warrior. Oh, I hear a Datacron. There it is. Okay, I slightly remember how to get to this one. Where are we at? Let's see if we can figure it out without looking it up. I think you have to come down here. See if we can do this without pulling aggro. Is it here? I think it's here. Oh, that was bad. I think I hit my head on up there. Okay, so I think this part is correct. Now, do we go up this way? Pulled aggro. That's annoying. Okay, so what we should be able to do here is we get up our speeder. We'll sit Kaizen on him. There he is. Take him out, Kaizen. You can do it. It might take a while. Ooh, do I have range? Oh, I do. Let's lightning him from up here. Beautiful. Death from above. Okay. Speeder back up here. So I think... Am I on that ledge? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna dismount here. Ah! I knew that was gonna be an issue. Okay, I'll show you a trick. See if we can do this without pulling aggro. So a lot of times, and again, you can look up guides for these as well. But a lot of it is, you know, you just have to kind of figure out the jumps and such. Alright, I'm gonna dismount here. Thanks, cousin. We'll get ourselves safely onto that pipe. Okay, so there's where we fell off. So what I'm going to do is a couple of things. First thing is I'm going to hit the slash key. So you'll notice how fast we're moving here. I'm going to hit the slash key, the divide key on the numpad. And now you can see how much I've already slowed down. Then I'm going to turn my sprint off. And now you can see how much slower I'm moving. So now, and I'm also going to try to angle myself so that when I fall, I don't have near as much momentum. Now I'm going to turn, so now if I walk, you'll see how slow I'm walking. I'm going to hit the slash key on the numpad. You can see the speed difference there. Turn my sprint back on, and I'm back to kind of, ooh, that was too close. Back to kind of full speed there. Alright, so we are trying to get out to there. Now if I recall, I think we have to get up here and then go around. So I think we have to get up on that sign. I don't think we can make that jump now. Alright, let's see how good my jumping is. Oh, not too bad. There we go. Alright, so this is a weird thing. So we are in an area that Kaizen doesn't understand. Oh, come on, respawn. Where are you at? Alright, we'll see if he does it. What you'll get is when you get far enough away from your companion, he'll teleport to you. So now he's in this weird stuck mode where he'll teleport to us. Oh, now he's running. Now he's confused. Now he's jumping. Might get himself killed. So when you're Datacron hunting, sometimes your companions are going to get a little messed up. Okay, so if I remember right, I think it is here to here. I'm not sure if you can run across that or not. I don't remember. But this should be a makeable jump. Alright, let's get ourselves lined up. There we go. Can I click on it from here? Nope. There we go. Again, I've already collected the Datacron. I don't actually need it, but so there you go. That's how we get to that one. Been a long time since I've done that one. Because I already have them all collected, I pretty much ignore them in my normal playthroughs. Alright, now the question is, will we survive the fall? I think so. Yeah, not too bad at all. Alright, back to the task at hand. We have one more speeder bike. Oh, look, that one's... Okay, so, this is just me as a player. He was killing that group. Notice he saw me, and I think got a little nervous. People will come in and snipe these out from under you. It's kind of a pain. I try for the most part. If somebody, like here, I'm going to engage this group, right? Sometimes a player will run up, click on the thing, and then run away. It'll respawn. It's not that big of a deal. Like he was about to try it, looks like. So I try, if I can, to make sure that if I see a player engaged, like here, if I'm fighting this guy next to a glowy thing, I leave it for him and just go find another one. But it is open world, so anybody can do whatever they want. Okay, let's see. Go to the Lancer safe house. Free Republic citizens. Okay, that finished the swoop. We still have to do the heroic, but we'll save that for. That'll be the last thing we do before we leave this area. So now again, this is a phase. So him and I, if we're on the same mission, if he was coming in here, he would get his own copy. So then you don't have to worry about sharing or stealing or anything like that. You can bring friends in if you want. Alright, what are we looking to do? Free kidnapped Republic citizens. Ooh, does he shoot fire at me? That's a pretty decent attack for a story. Okay, again, like everything, you're starting to hopefully see the pattern now. You know, we go in, we have a primary mission, we have a bonus mission. Bonus missions are completely optional. You know, if you're well leveled and just want to move on, you can skip them. Now, some of them are a little hard to skip. So for instance, this group we just fought here, right? I have to come and click on this thing anyway, so I'm going to pull that aggro. So I don't really have a choice on that group. That guy right there, I can't get in here to do the primary mission without the secondary mission being part of it. So a lot of the bonus missions you'll just kind of get because. So it adds a little variety, adds a little flavor. Also gets you more XP, gets you more credits. You know, so for instance, I'll pay attention on this one. Alright, so when I loot here, that's going to give me 109 credits. Is it a lot? No. But think of every combat that we have, if we're getting 1 to 300 credits. So on this one, we're going to get, so we got 2 things to loot. We got only 96 out of that one. But if I go back through my log here, 143, 164, 162, 142, 142, 153, 152. You know, it's just like you get 1,000 credits relatively quickly. This guy should give a little more. Your strongs and your elites are going to give more credits and experience. So let's see what he gave us. 115 just for him. Alright, is that number 4? Yep. Alright, so now it's pushing us back in here farther. We still have 2 guys to get. So if we probably could have skipped these 2 that were here. So we'd be at 11 right now. Getting past those guys is going to be pretty tough. So 11, 12, 13, 14 if I skipped that middle group, which I think I probably could have. And then we're not going to sneak by that guy either. Now, if we were stealth, actually, if I went into my stealth mode, we probably could. But if you're not stealth, it would be almost impossible to not get the bonus mission done for this particular mission, because there's just too many guys you have to kill to get to the stuff you want. Now again, if I played my stealth character, I probably could have snuck past a lot of them, but you can't sneak past. So for instance, the ones next to the terminal that we have to interact with, or even this one, I could have snuck up to this terminal, maybe if I'm lucky, you know, stand back here and click on it and not draw aggro, but probably would. But like the release, those guys out there, we would have pulled aggro on all those, because once you click on something, it'll knock you out of stealth. So stealth might get you past things, but you still have to do the stuff. Oh, 3 is very direct.
You are a dead man. You understand me? We both know that's not going to happen. You just signed your own death mark, you cowardly pile of filth.
Wow, we are not liking each other. So what are we at? 4,815 for our credit total. Alright, let's get back out of here. The other thing I don't like about especially these city areas, is these elevators on the map. You can't click past the elevator to explore it. Now, on a normal map, I would just come out here and then get back into it. But on this map, I can't get into the specific area. So it makes it harder to look ahead. It's not a huge deal. I just go up the elevator and now the map will be fine. You know, now it'll pull up this map. But I could not get to this map in that other way. So, okay, what do we got? We've got the mountain down there. We've got our the mountain there, our heroic there. We've got a turn in there, and that's probably a turn in back at the promenade. So, so here's where, since we finished the mission to do all of the speeders, we're going to go ahead and just quick travel here. Because what that's going to do is it's going to put us down here. I think just outside. Yep, so just outside here. We'll go ahead and do the heroic first, and then we'll go finish the class mission. So this is in a shared space. So depending on if people have come through or not, that's a goodish sign. Yeah, that's a good sign. So those guys at the entrance there don't do us any good. So we're going to skip past them. So what we're looking for is pit fighters and infamous fighters. There's usually a group there. There's a group there. There's usually a group there. So somebody's been through here pseudo recently. But here we've got a Vault Pit Fighter. So we're going to take out this group. Now remember, we're back in heroic mode here, so we want to be a little bit careful. These guys are going to be a little more difficult than our story mission stuff. But nothing we can't handle. So we got one out of that encounter. Okay, cool. Looks like this group has respawned. So we got, looks like a pit fighter there. We're most likely going to pick up that guy. That's right. Hopefully this group respawns as we fight this group. That kind of sucked. One thing I don't like about chain lightning, I love chain lightning, but like it would not reach both of those guys. You know, they have to be within 5 meters of each other. So it's cool. I like it, but if your group isn't tightly packed, it's less effective. Come on, spawn. Okay, we might come back to those. We're going to skip that guy there. There should be one back here. Yep, there's a pit fighter. Actually, 2 pit fighters back here. That's good. Well, we got 2 so far. This will get us to 4. Okay, got a spawn back there. We'll go back and pick them up. Infamous Gladiator, does he count? No, Infamous Fighters, I don't think he counts. But we've got 2 pit fighters here. Now, if you got a bunch of people in this area, now again, as long as you're all kind of here at the same time, it wouldn't be a big deal. Because if somebody came up while I was fighting those guys, they'd still get credit. I don't think that Infamous Gladiator does us any good. He doesn't do us any good. I don't think any of those guys do. So we're going to skip them. But there is a guy here. There's a pit fighter. Yeah, so I think we'll just get one out of this. We'll see. See if that gladiator counts. But I think it has to be an infamous fighter. But we do get the 1 pit fighter. So there's the pit fighter. We'll see if the gladiator counts, but I don't think he does. Oh, he does. Cool. What do we have out here? Gangster. Yeah, none of those guys will count. But there should be at least one down here. There's a gladiator, pit fighter, and a gladiator. There we go. Those 2 should give us enough. Now, It is relatively limited though. There's only so many of these guys in this area. So it can be a little frustrating. If you get here after it's been cleared out, you know, if somebody just arrived coming through after me, you know, it's definitely a little more difficult for them. Okay. So that's phase 1. There's a second phase to this one. But let's go ahead and just, for scientific research purposes. So again, I cleared all this entire spawn. So now somebody shows up. None of those guys are there. Now if we look over here, there's one, an infamous gladiator. There's 2. Oh, is there anything over there? There's 3. Those guys aren't going to count. We'll sneak up the back way here. Couple of notorious gangsters, security officers, none of those guys will count. So where are we at? 3? I think they said 3. None of those guys are gonna count. What do we got down here? Gangster, beast, gangster, none of those guys are gonna count. There was a pit fighter, so that's 4. There's a gladiator, 5. Over there. So yeah, I've only counted 5 that would have counted towards the mission, because I cleared out the other ones. So that's 15 total. Security officer, gangster, gangster. Yeah, so even if I miscounted, if I miscounted tremendously, there's only enough for 2 people to clear it. So this one can be a little bit frustrating. If, like I said, if you get, like, somebody shows up right after I cleared out that first area. But alright, but this is the second area. We're gonna skip. No reason to fight those guys. This guy used to be bugged. If you didn't get him to move, I think, like, sometimes you couldn't loot him. You don't have to loot him to finish the mission, but that may no longer be true, though. I don't remember. So this is one where I could have made a case for going over to my Exalted Offense. Is that what it's called? Hey, Halted Offense. Because it's better for this single target. Right? It's going to do more damage to a single target, as opposed to Chain Lightning that's designed for multiple targets. Is it going to make a huge difference? Probably not. And in the time it would take me to change and change back, would I actually be ahead or behind? Hard to say. There we go. So we finished the heroic. Should give us a new level of gear. Alright, let's see. Clean out, clean out. What's this? That's trash, trash. Interesting. It's a higher, oh, it's medium armor. I can't wear medium armor. Alright, let's open that up. This stuff, though, we can wear. So we got a new belt, 98 to 104, and a new earpiece, 88 to 104. Those are pretty good. Now I probably make an argument. I probably should have went ahead and did this last, because it'd be nice to quick travel out of here as opposed to having to manually drive out. So normally what I do is after I killed the guys we killed, we would have went down this little corridor to the end. Oh well, this will be fun to check to see. Okay, looks like they've respawned. So now if somebody shows up, there'll be plenty of guys. See if we can sneak past them here though. Can't remember if I can make that jump or not. Yep. So these guys at the entrance, none of them give you towards the mission either, so that's why I skipped those guys. Alright, out that door, over here to the next, to face the mountain. Oh, last time I did do an upgrade. I don't use it as often, but let's get off our speeder here. I can send my companion to sell trash items. So that's all the stuff that is really low level. And you'll notice he's already back. So I think it took a full minute last time, maybe 30 seconds. I think we got that down to like 5 seconds or something like that. So nice little upgrade. And you can find that in your, I believe it's in character perks. Let's look. I never remember. Altruism, persuasion, leadership, promptness. That's the cargo hold. Field respect. This is the thing that allows me to, let's close this, to change the loadouts and change this anytime I want, and not have to actually go to a cantina or something to do it. It costs like 200 grand. And let's see, that's the mailbox. Yep. Field repair, field mail droid. Unlock, unlock, unlock. Can we unlock that yet? Oh, we can. Let's go ahead and do that while we're here. 600,000. Actually, let's save that. I want to see how much that would cost to do it the normal way. Where is it? I thought it wouldn't be under. No, it shouldn't be under there. It should be under character perks. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Crafting. Oh, duh. It was right there. I went over it one time. A legacy of leadership. So companions return from selling junk in 30 seconds. They return in 5 seconds. So that's what we upgraded last time. Usually I just leave everything in my inventory until I get to a vendor and just vendor trash it all. There's a button to sell all the stuff in there as well. But there is a conquest objective for selling stuff. So if I look in here, items for 1875 I got, plus my, I think that includes my stronghold bonus. We're getting close. I don't know if we're gonna hit conquest today or not. Been doing too many other things. He appeared to be leaving. Oh yeah, it looks like it. So I don't think there's a bonus mission for fighting these guys. Nope. But we got clickies. If you see a clicky, usually there's going to be something to it. We're blowing up weapons. I'll teach the mountain. Don't mess with us. Alright, how many of those do we need? Is it 4 or 6? Oh, could have got them all back here, it looks like. Now again, notice this was an open area. So I don't think we're in an instance yet. I'm gonna guess at some point, there it is, we're going to. Usually you're gonna find that there will be an instance when you get to kind of your final objective, if you don't get it before. Because the last thing you'd want is to stand in line to kill the mountain. Kind of ruins the immersion of the story. You know, now we know everybody's doing it. You know, that's our suspension of disbelief. We just have to buy that. And it's like, no, we're on our own personal journey. You know, that guy that just ran out has already killed the mountain. But we'll pretend that didn't happen, because in our instance headcanon world here, the mountain is still alive. There is a cool little twist, if you've never seen this mission, about who the mountain is, so I'll save that for the conversation. Although if you're watching my playthrough, hopefully you're not too worried about spoilers, since I am literally playing through the whole story. So. Alright, down we go. Guys everywhere down here. I missed. I think I actually dropped the circle behind him. So the second one, a nice little trick is if you have something targeted. So if I can place this this force storm anywhere, right? If I want to stick it in that corner, it'll affect everything in that circle. But if I target something and double click the key, like hit the key twice real fast, it'll center the area on that target. That can be useful if you have a group and you target, you know, something in the center, or even target yourself. If everything has kind of charged you and encircled you, you can use yourself as the center there and actually do that as well. Now it only works for some things. You know, it's chain lightning. I can't target a friendly, but this is a ground clicky. Any ground clicky, if you target something, you know, again, and then just hit the key twice, it'll center the thing on there. Alright, there's the mountain. He is tall. So let's see what the mountain has to say. Oh, it didn't auto. I was expecting it to auto start. So yes, the mountain is... Alright, let's do this. I don't have a screenshot for today, so... doesn't seem to be lining up. It's not bad. Alright, let's look for a good background. What really makes him look tall? I think he looks taller from this angle. Yeah, let's straighten ourselves back out here. I mean, even his feet are huge. Okay, so another trick if you're trying to line things up, if I hold my left key, I can move my left mouse button, I can move my camera around. While I'm in that mode, I can actually rotate my character as well. I can move him around, but I can actually rotate, which makes aligning things much easier. Okay, let's turn off the interface and see what that looks like. Yeah, I wish that would go away. Can we highlight ourselves? That'll add some consistency. We'll select ourselves. Oh, that goes away. Okay. Gotta get our feet in. Oh, no, there it came back. Yeah, I don't like our characters selected, so. Now we're going to cut this down to square. So if we go there, let's try, there, we could probably make this square right around that section. That'll probably work. Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves a screenshot out of this. Or Screenshot Saturday. Screenshot Saturdays are fun. Let's see what we got. So if we knock this down to square, and we'll center the characters. There we go. I think we just got kicked out of the game. Convenient. Let's see. We'll call it SWTOR the Mountain. That'll work. It sounds like somebody is hammering or something outside. I'm not sure if that's coming through on the mic. If it is, I apologize. Yeah, somebody's pounding on something out there. Okay, so one of two things are about to happen here. Hopefully we're still inside the instance. If not, it'll put us right at the instance door. And our instance phase should save, which means we wouldn't have to kill all the guys again. But I think we're getting back in quick enough that it shouldn't be a problem. Yep, we're still standing next to the mountain. Okay, we are going to have to fight the mountain, so I'm going to get our companion back. And let's see what the mountain has to say. There's the secret. So you remember earlier dialogue? He said, the mountain's everywhere. How is the mountain everywhere? So there's a lot of mountains. It's a mountain range. Alright, we're going to stick with arrogance.
I don't care how many mountains I have to destroy. You're done.
Now the nice part is only the main mountain is strong. I think the rest of them are normals, so they drop pretty quick. This is not the fight that it's built up to be, unfortunately. I would have been, I mean, I would have liked, okay, I say this as, you know, I'm going to put myself above average as a gamer in SWTOR. I would have liked this fight to be a little more difficult. For the most part, I'm just going to stand here and spam area attacks and kill them all. There are some in some of the class missions that are hard fights. So you will run into those occasionally, but for the most part, they're not.
The time for discourse is over.
He likes it when I threaten him. So there you go. You know, so I'm gonna double click our area attack, drop a chain lightning, and the threat of the mountains is over. So again, a lot of build up. I do wish that fight was a little tougher. Now 5 strongs, especially if you are right at or right below the area level you're supposed to be, might be a little bit too much. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I would change that. Maybe 3 strongs. Maybe make the main guy an elite. 2 strongs and 2 normals. Yeah, I don't know. Or just make them tougher. You know, make it so that they die slower or something like that. But I don't like 3. I get tired of just being an extortionist. That's not it's probably the non-nicest version that we run into here a lot.
Everything depends on what you're prepared to pay. In my experience, crime pays better than any legitimate business.
Oh, there was a light or dark side choice coming there, so we're gonna get there either way.
I have no idea what you mean. You could be trying to deceive me.
Yeah, we're still gonna take the money.
I've already forgotten what we were talking about, Barish.
630 credits. Not much of a bribe. Now, no matter which one you choose, the mission, or the storyline, I think still moves forward, or it might wrap up. I can't remember. Okay, we do still need to go back and turn in the swoop one, so we'll go back to the start of this area. The nice part is most maps are going to have a quick travel point right around the beginning, you know, so wherever you start, there's usually going to be a quick travel point. Now, you know, this was kind of a secondary quest hub here, so if we had to go back there, we would have to manually travel, but for the most part, it's usually okay. Let's see what Yedu has to say.
That swoop gang won't be causing any more trouble.
So something else I've talked about, but this is a good example of it. You've got the character in the open world. You know, this is what everybody sees. He's sitting down.
That swoop gang won't be causing
We start
any more
our thing. He stands up. Alright, we go through the conversation. Oops. I screwed it up, but you saw before, at the end of the conversation, he sits back down. So it tries to keep that consistency. So apologies for spacebarring too fast through that one. Okay, I believe everything now is going to be back. But before I quick travel, I'm going to click on this. Okay, so we've got something here. Go to the Lancer safe house. So this mission is continuing. This is the planet story. This is our origin story. So that one's gonna still called class in this, but it's the origin story. But we do need to go back to the promenade here. And if I recall, actually, if we're gonna quick travel, there's only one. Oh no. That one's downstairs. I think that one's upstairs. I think that's right next to the speeder that we used to get here. Take a look though. Yep, that one's upstairs, and this is upstairs. So now it's probably going to be roughly the same. The other one would have come in here. I would have had to have traveled up to here and up that ramp. Whereas this one, I have to travel here, down the ramp, and up the ramp. So I would say it's probably about the same. no matter which one you used. This time I'm not going to bother to go around the hut on the upper level, like around here. We're just going to cut through. So we'll go down one ramp or fall off the balcony. And up this one here. Should be back in this corner. Got a little clicky there. Alright, let's see what Ambassador has to say.
Word is spreading of the so-called Mountain's defeat. With their leader dead, the majority of the Kintan Kings are scrambling to leave our territory. We've won.
Oh, that last one's arrogant. I like it.
I've yet to face anything I can't overcome.
Not too bad. Let's see what 2 gives us.
You will be all right now.
Many innocent people owe you their lives.
Yeah, that's way too neutral.
Word is with...
I've yet to face anything I can't overcome.
You're quite something. There is no denying it. The Republic truly can't thank you enough. Please, accept this token of our appreciation. Oh, Barish, you're much too generous.
Oh, if you only knew.
I believe we discussed compensation.
Yes, of course. I was impolite. As you're among the few people I can trust here, would you take on another matter? A local man named Ilox has requested Republic assistance in the Red Light sector. If you find yourself there, please speak to him.
Ooh, we leveled. And we made conquest. All kinds of things happening. Alright, what did we get? Bunch of companion gifts. Give that to Kaizen. No gain. No gain. Is that a 5? That one will keep. Alright, what's that? That's experience boost. Got some gear. Oh, it looks like we're going back to a white outfit. Alright, we already have a belt, earpiece. Let's put that one there. Alright, let's go into this mode. So with the earpieces and the relics, if you just right click on these, it's just going to replace the first one. It'll swap it back and forth. So this first one's a 104. The second one is a 72, but this one's a 92. So I'm going to manually drag it there. What I should do is let's just swap these. So my weak one's on the first slot, my strong one's on the second slot. So now if I right clicked, it would just replace that one. Everything else I think looks pretty good. Now, I talked about this earlier, but if we look at our load, actually no, it won't pop up yet. But you'll see the gear change. Right? Notice that these gear pieces that I've been upgrading are changing, plus my ratings going down. We'll deal with that as we wrap up. Okay, looks like both of our missions are in the red light sector. And again, there's nothing else we're going to pick up on the promenade, so we're going to just quick travel. We'll check our speeder here. So same thing, you know, this one is a direct link to everything. If we did this one,
have a safe and pleasant stay.
We'll go ahead and drop down there. So let's say that we're at the lower speeder, which I think for the Republic is on the north side here. Yep, it's right there. So we're going to jump out there, and again, I stream mostly to show how things work, so it's always fun to explore the differences. So it doesn't mean we won't still get there. But we'll see. It just means we're going to take a little bit of a longer path. Not to mention, this is arguably takes longer to get to. Oh, I forgot about this. Let's hit this. This is just a lore object. If you want to know about Ithorians, it'll give us a codex entry for the wonderful Ithorian. If you're not familiar with the Ithorian, it doesn't show a picture here. It should show a picture there. It's too bad. Anyway, you know the hammerhead, the Ithorian. 2 mouths. There's a mouth on each side, so they speak in like a weird stereo language. If you read part of their lore, don't think there's. I thought there might be another lore object, but I may be misremembering. Okay, so now that we're here, again, this was the other speeder we were already at. So that's free. That's 75. So it's 150 to get there because, you know, it charges you by leg of the journey. So if you're jumping through 5 different ones, so it'd be cheaper to go direct and shorter. But I can click on this. I don't have to travel manually to each location. So I can click on my destination, and we'll get in a speeder. And so it's a little bit longer. Really, if you went to whichever one was closer, it'd probably be the best way of something. While we are traveling, let's go ahead and maybe a little bit of a stream glitch there. Apologies if things dropped out for a second. Yeah, it looks about a 5 or 10 second upload error. I'm not sure what you missed, but mostly we just traveled. So, but we are streaming for Extra Life. So if you are able, share my link, donate to the link. You'll find the link in the chat and in the description below. That'll take you to my Extra Life page where you've got many different donate options there. You can do a one-time donation. You can actually do a monthly donation if you are so generous, and that all goes to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. And so I and the families that you help out, definitely thank you. Alright, what do we got? Ilox. So this is a native race to Hutta. I think they're native to Hutta. So if you play through the bounty hunter or agent stories, you'll run into this species on the starting planet. We definitely didn't on the Republic side, and if you play the Sith side, you don't do Hutta. You do let's see what's before Droma Kos. Oh crap, I don't remember. What's the planet name? It won't show up here, I bet. No, it's right up here. Tython versus... Holy cow. It'll come to me. Can't believe I can't remember it. Let's see, Sith starting planet. Korriban. Jeez, could not pull that out of the memory. Alright, let's see what Ilox has to say.
The name's Ilox. I'm a freelance private investigator. We need to talk. I understand Jedi get asked for help all the time, but this is important. Someone from the Republic needs to know what I've stumbled onto, in case I get disappeared.
I'm not helping anyone as crazy as you.
You decide I'm loopy, fine. First, hear me out. There's bad business going down at Club Euphora. So some Republic fleet officers go in, but they never came out. I decided to snoop around. Made it to one of the back rooms. It was full of slave cages.
I don't understand the problem here.
I usually don't blink twice at that stuff either. Plenty of places have worse. But that's not all I found. Club Euphora has major security. Way above normal. The guards are boosted with combat adrenals and cybernetic implants. Whatever's happening, it's worth killing to keep secret. Somebody needs to rescue those officers.
I'm not looking to die just yet.
I'm betting you can handle those thugs. Besides, you'll have the element of surprise. I've done all I can. The rest is up to you.
Club Euphoria. Now this one is an interesting map. So we start here, but notice there is a quick travel point here in the center. So it's actually kind of nice. There should be one. Yep, there's one here as well. So it gives us a couple of options. But one, we can't use it yet. So if we look here, we don't have access to it because we haven't gotten close enough. And two, we wouldn't want to because first time you visit an area.
I asked for Iridonian hearts, not Rhodian, not Ithorian, Iridonian.
What do you want me to do? Put them back?
Try stealing a brain. You could use one.
Aha. Now look, this stuff's starting to get right. You want them or not?
Get lost.
I like the little flavor things that they put in occasionally. Okay, but first time into an area, you know, we want to look for new missions. We're going to get one here. That is for our class story. So again, if we go full on role play, we'll go ahead and go back into Jedi mode here. Oh, something's got a little bit out of whack. Let's check that. Yeah, my dark side corruption's still on. Yeah, we don't want that on. We don't want them to see that we're dark side corrupted. So, okay, let's see what they have to say.
This is Theron Cedrax. Can you read me, Jedi?
With him, I don't actually care, but
Keep it down a little, please.
The Lancers leapt at the chance to hire me. Their boss, Clasia, is at the meeting ground right now.
alright, so that was just an update. So the Herald quest got us here, that triggered the update, and now the mission, instead of being the circle here, is up here. There is a mission down here, if I remember right, but I don't know if it's class mission or story mission. Not sure that there's much else up here. Alright, let's go dark again. Alright, so this is a weird bug. I'm hitting the escape key, which should close this. Like if I hit I for inventory and hit escape, it should close it. Occasionally it doesn't. That started when they added the new interface elements. Okay, so you know, here is a another mission to pick up here. Actually, let's check the, see if this is an exploratory mission. There we go, we finally found one. So you'll notice that if I don't have this on, it doesn't show up on the map. It doesn't show up here. Right? So I'd lose access to that mission. So if you're just looking to run through the story missions, your class origin story, you can shut those off if you don't want to deal with them. I like to be a completionist, so I turn them on, but that's personal choice.
I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about.
Neompe botmalia bedwana nibobo. Che chopa guma. Wa fapa. Gio wonta hompa muli. Ra bampaula. Kipona male tota ad mishka kabanotasema.
Wow. There's useless, then there's you people.
Yeah, they use that line quite a few times.
Kasa koya maya. Kiko bokili. Otabunki donko. Patagawata. Jetanka iliska chananga. Bumpa kambakni.
I think that one goes to the left. Yep, so that one's over there. Pretty straightforward if I remember right. So these are pretty spread out. So we got mission terminal here. Okay, that's our heroic. Red Light to be advised that kind of like criminal gangs set up a death duel tournament in the back alleys. Okay, that one's not too bad. So where is that at? So that's kind of on the way back there. Looks like we got another one popping up here. So you can kind of see as we head towards Club Euphoria, you know, we are picking up basically all the missions.
You know the names of your masters. Glitter Stim and Giggle Dust, Magnetar and Whiff.
Giggle
I
Dust.
know them too. I've walked that road you walk, yet here I stand spice-free. I was addicted to Rill for 21 years. Only managed to kick it when my connection dried up. That's why, for the sake of these other friends here, someone's got to cut off the supply.
That's a little personal, wouldn't you agree?
You get nowhere by being silent. If you want to clean up this town, you've got to destroy the distribution network. And that's not far from here. There's Rill labs up and down these blocks serving thousands of addicts. Take them out, and those addicts will be forced clean by pure lack of supply. Can you imagine making that difference?
I've always hated the spice trade. I'm in.
Yes, sir. Time to get it done. Here, I'll show you where the Rill labs are. They're like the hearts of the operation, or lungs, or something you've got a few of. Take them down and the dealers run out of product. It's all downstream from there.
Don't think it quite works that way. Alright, so that one's over here as well. So you can kind of see, you know, we got Adventure Area 1 and what's shaping up to maybe be a second adventure area. Also now we've picked up our second quick travel point to Club Euphoria, so that's kind of nice. So let's go ahead and take care of that while we're here. They do this in a few different missions where we can talk to Kaizen, we'll do that later. But the front of this is, you know, kind of like a normal cantina. Don't think it's put us in a rest area. Let's see. 885. Oh, yeah, it is an actual rest area. Our rest experience is going up. Oh, plus, yeah, we can talk to him. You know, so it's officially a cantina, but then it's got this phase in the back is where the adventure area is. I mean, guest bonus. We'll see here. Ooh. Now, and a weird thing. Let's see if I can make it happen. Let's see if he does this knockback before he dies. Come on, knock me back. I know you got one. Oh, hey. Okay. I was gonna try to manufacture a thing that would rarely happen, but with that knockback, he could theoretically knock you out of the instance. Let's see if I can get him to do it. There we go. So we got knocked out of the instance. So now if we go back in, he's going to be at full health because he just ran back, because they won't follow you outside the instance. So that would be a rare thing. Now that being said, if you were struggling, you can run out of the instance. So let's say you're fighting a group and you kill 3, but there's 2 guys left and you're about to die. If you don't want to take the death, you can just run outside the instance. The 2 that are left will reset, but the ones you killed will stay dead. So it can be used as a strategy if you are struggling to kill. Can you get him? He's gonna knock us back. I didn't think I could get that second move off. Okay, I think that knocked out the bonus. What do we need to do? Defeat the cult. Oh, sorry. Defeat the Club Euphoria owner. Defeat the Club Euphoria security. So what do we got? There's security, and owner. This doesn't look to be a tough fight. We'll go grandiose and stand up here on the desk. Oh, your security's gone. What are you gonna do? Will he go green or die? He will die. Alright, don't see any other enemies. Lieutenant Rail.
Thank you. I'm Lieutenant Rail of the cruiser Coruscant Flame. Never been so happy to see a Jedi my whole life. Blast, I could barely see straight. They pumped me full of something. Makes my face numb.
I have little doubt you had it coming.
We never asked for this. We just wanted to have some fun. These cute little dancers brought me and my shipmates here to blow off steam. Next thing we knew, the dancers were gone. Guards beat us half to death, threw us in these cages like animals.
It must be nice to live your life in ignorance.
Look, I'm from Dantooine. They don't have places like this back home. They smuggled us out one by one in waste containers. Nobody came back except for a gunnery ensign. He was different. Didn't even recognize me. Wherever they took him, something terrible happened.
It really doesn't seem like there's any point to all of this.
No, you have to believe me. There was something seriously wrong with that ensign. I heard the guards mention the quarantine zone. I think that's where they took the others. Please, you have to save them.
Get out of my face. Now.
Thanks for busting me out. I owe you one.
Did it give me a... Okay, I think it's just to go back and... Let's see... Oh, there's the quarantine zone. So, even though I basically said I'm not going to do any of this stuff, we're still doing it. And most missions are that way. Could probably... Arguably, it might actually be quicker to just quick travel out of the cantina to the front of the cantina, but probably, yeah, probably a little quicker. It's like a 5 or 6 second cooldown on the quick travel or channel. Alright, well, that's not where we want to be. That's the smuggler phase. So we just didn't go far enough south. Okay, so we need to... We got the bleeders, we got the spice things, and we got the rest of that mission, so... Let's go ahead and head in. We'll skip past some of this, but found a clicky. Let's see, that's probably a bonus mission for something. I don't think it did anything. Suspicious stash. Nope. We're not getting anything out of that, so. Alright, let's cut down here. I think we can get both knocked out. Yeah, there's one of the turrets. Is there a turret back in here? Nope. Alright, but we'll get one of the labs here. That guy will eventually get to us. Thank you for coming down, joining the fun. Oh, we lightning the lab. We're going to have to do that from farther away next time. Alright, one down. What do we have for bonuses popping up? We only need 10, so I'm not going to bother with that group. There's 2 other labs. We're definitely going to get 5. Oh, there's a turret. We'll do this version. So this is one of the wave styles. Right, so we're going to get waves of enemies that come in and try to kill our turret. I think they'll go for the turret. Yeah, so there you see they're trying to attack the turret. Arguably, the turret's taking care of itself. They don't need my help. Between the turret and Kaizen. I'm just curious if they'll actually attack the turret or not. Because I'm not sure if you could fail this by having the turret get destroyed. Oh, they're getting stronger though. Let's see. Can the turret pull aggro on either of those? He's a healer. Come on, turret, you can do it. Okay, so yeah, it looks like the turret took a little damage. Will it drop to the... Yeah, it's dropping below like that 80% mark. Alright. Okay, so there's the next stage. So now we're fighting off the bosses. Also, this is a multi-stage here. So notice it says stage 1. But we've got all these bosses. They're all towards the right. So I'm going to guess we're not going to get a lot. Are these guys bleeders? Yeah, while we're over here, we'll go ahead and knock out the first stage anyway. Just in case the second stage happens to be in this area. Like I said, I've got this vague memory of there being a thing here. And so, just from an efficiency standpoint, the last thing I want to do is fight all the way over to here. And then have to go all the way back over here. Also, we'll pick up some of these guys as we... I think if we do the Spice Lab ones, I think those might be bleeders as well, but... Okay, there's phase 1. Let's see where it sticks phase 2. Or stage 2. There we go. So it's down in that area. Okay, I don't know if that's what I remembered, but it's in the same area, so we're in good shape. Okay, what do we need? We need to find... We got 2 labs over here. So we'll knock those out. Again, we'll do the same thing. We're just going to drive by that guy, because that'll pull him down to here. Yeah, see, these guys are bleeders too. So I think they probably would have counted for that other bonus. Which means ultimate efficiency would be just keep killing these guys to get your 20. Alright, how far away from this can I get and still destroy it? Oh, is it 30 meters? There we go. That's pretty cool. So that means, doing a little speculating here, it's not pre-designed, like there's not a pre-designed thing, either that or they added it, but there's not a pre-designed thing that says to destroy this object, play this animation. Basically, it's every class will have its own destroy objects animation, and it just applies it to the object you need. Because prior to 7.0, a lightning sork would never be on this mission. It wouldn't be possible because it's a Republic mission. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that the system is built that way, where the character has its way of destroying objects like that. And objects are flagged as, if you need to be destroyed, use the character's version. So again, like a ranged is going to shoot it. This is a lightning sork. They're going to shoot lightning at it. Like a counselor might throw a rock at it. We probably could have tested that. We could have switched over to our shadow, but that's kind of cool. Okay. Need 5 of these guys. Unfortunately, we had to kill the bleeders to get to this stage, so we couldn't have come up here. I mean, we could have come up here and killed them, and then just picked up all the boxes, I guess, later. that would work as a strategy. This is not the area I thought it was, so I'm thinking of a completely different mission. The one I'm thinking of, they hang a body from the, I don't know, from some kind of a totem or something, and you have to take it down. So who's still fighting us? We'll let Kaizan finish that guy. Oh, or he'll come to us, one or the other. Is he a healer? Quit healing yourself. That's 4. There's not one back there. There's one. See if we can get it without pulling aggro. Looks like it. Same thing there. You know, a lightsaber kill. Bleeder vehicles. Okay, so that's kind of cool. We've kind of cleared out this side. So now the next stage is these things and the vehicles are over there. So that makes sense. Alright, what do we still have over here? Double negative is our quarantine zone. Yep, that's our planet story. Again, got a phase or an instance here. Into the quarantine zone we go. Alright, what are we looking at? I'm gonna guess some kind of a bridge that circles under itself. See if there's any kind of a... Yep, kill 10 for our bonus. Love fighting melee characters with a ranged character. So yeah, so there's our kind of crossover point. Looks like we're going to loop back around. Because sometimes when you're fighting a melee character, by the time they can get to you, the fight is over. And I don't think we're going to need everybody, so we're going to let that guy tell the tale of the day he saw a dark Jedi destroy his friends. Alright, there's the bonus. And again, like I've said before, unless you're going to stealth in here, just by walking back here, we're going to knock the bonus mission out. Now we can try. Nope. Maybe. Yep. Excuse me, I had a cough. So in that case, you notice we just kept our distance, just to avoid combat there. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Good evening. Dr. Charnicus at your service. I've never had the pleasure of meeting a Jedi in person. Well, not one who is still alive. This seems an opportune moment to reveal that I am not Imperial. I merely worked for them.
God, I don't want to kill him, I want to save him.
I'm here to destroy you, and I don't mean to fail.
Perhaps I can change your mind with a goodwill gesture. Give me a moment, and I'll revive the good Captain Trazine, and I'm sure he's eager to speak with you.
Sure, I'll give you a moment. Whoa, that did not look to be a clean injection.
What? What's going on?
You've been rescued. Isn't that wonderful?
I don't know how you pulled this off by yourself, but thanks. You killed everyone but me.
It happens. Holy cow.
Death is a part of the Force.
So we get that one
what they
a
did
lot.
Here, it's inhuman. This lunatic doctor's been tearing our bodies apart. grafting pieces onto Imperial spies so they look like us.
A combination of surgery and genetic splicing. Amazing procedure. I'm the first to successfully perform it.
I am more than impressed, actually.
Well,
guys, I
thank
didn't like
you.
that.
The Imperials were always quite stingy with their praise. The Empire was secretly replacing Republic fleet officers with its own agents. Men enjoying their shore leave made perfect targets. The Imperials wanted saboteurs throughout the Republic's warships. They planned to destroy the vessels from within.
Why doesn't the Republic ever come up with great plans like this?
I'd be happy to discuss it with them.
You deserve to die, monster.
But let's not be hasty. I'll gladly offer my expertise to the Republic. Think of all you could do.
To infiltrate the Empire? Well, I guess I'd go along with using this filth.
Sure.
He may be sick, but we need men like him to fight the Empire.
I wish that didn't make so much sense.
Splendid. As this facility is no longer suitable, I recommend we move somewhere else.
I'll escort this doctor to my superiors and recommend we use him. Thanks for the help, I guess.
I guess.
Tell others what I have done here.
You'll be mentioned in my debriefing report. Goodbye.
So I guess something we could change is, I originally envisioned this playthrough as kind of a Sith infiltrating the Jedi Order. We could make an argument that we are a fallen Sith, so we're not necessarily pro-Empire, but we are pro-Dark Side, and we still want to corrupt the Jedi Order. Might make some of these stories make a little bit more sense. Again, a lot of that, though, I mentioned the term suspension of disbelief. It's a favorite term for a lot of game development in that, like if I'm playing this game, using a term like, that didn't feel real, well, of course not. A lot of the stuff that we're doing in this game isn't real. I'm waving around lightsabers and shooting lightning out of my hands. But suspension of disbelief is kind of looking at it from the other way, where instead of being like, oh, absolutely, I believe what's happening here. Nah, most normal people aren't going to believe this is true. But if I can suspend disbelief, it's almost a double negative, right? It's this idea that's like, you know what? I'll go along with it just for the sake of the fun. So suspension of disbelief as far as making the story work is definitely a big part of it. So I can ignore, when the Empire, my pro-Empire, anti-Empire thing doesn't work, but might make sense to change that a little bit. So, okay, so we could travel through this, but we do have this nice, handy, quick travel point there at Club Euphoria. Euphora. So we're going to use that. So I might shift that a little bit. Maybe I'll shift my head cannon over to. Now we were Sith, and we still are pro Sith, but we're not necessarily pro Empire. We want to build our own empire, which is a very Sith thing to do.
What you did is being felt all over. I saw a line of addicts going north and another going east, trying to find new suppliers, but the ones they found were swamped. Nearly everyone's been turned away.
Sounds like we just made them more profitable.
Sounds like the time to push for. What are you pushing for?
Me? I'm just saying to get clean, get work, stay out of trouble. Not real original, I guess, but I need to do it. Make up for lost time, What you did here, it's gonna change some lives. Carry that with you.
Doesn't seem to be something I would do. Now, if I really wanted to completely go roleplay immerse, like that mission right there, I would probably have skipped it and be like, no, I'm not going to help you. That definitely isn't dark side enough for me. Okay, so we're kind of back to where we came in, and now we're going to do the second wing of this. So these are named NPCs that we have to fight. Not sure how many people are here. We haven't run into a lot of people in this area. But these can be a little bit, we'll just call it problematic. It feels like the last leg of this mission might be down here. I can't remember. Might be a class mission as well. So what are we looking for? We're looking for the beauty queen. Let's see, is she beautiful? Oh, she is not. Let's get off her speeder here. I'm gonna guess that's sarcasm. She does not look good. She's too short for me to get a good look at. Oh. Yeah, she's seen some stuff. So maybe that's why she's so angry. People have been making fun of her. Okay, it's usually a good idea, you know, just to make sure. We're already on a bonus mission, a multi-stage one, so I don't think there'll be anything else that'll pop up here. But we'll kill a group just to make sure, and then we'll move on. So we're looking for some clickable speeders, and then again these named NPCs, guns. Zach, we picked up an ad. Poor droid, didn't last long. Sorry, guns. Alright, so it looks like we're coming up on the area. Now sometimes when you see something like this, it'll actually extend farther. I haven't seen anything yet, so in this case it doesn't look like it does. So we'll just kind of continue along our way. So there we go. That's what we're looking for. So sabotage bleeder vehicles. Cool. The ones around it are yellow. That's good. We don't have to fight them. They are targetable if you want to. I was checking to see if that killed them. So if you do want to fight the yellows, you can. But you don't have to. So in this case, it looks like there's a few bleeder vehicles. I don't know if there's any more on that side. Once we click on this one, it's going to go away. Also, the end of this one might be up here. How big is this? Oh, that's a pretty short. Let's go ahead and do that. So I always check, like if this would have been a big long dungeon, we would want to do it last so that we could just quick travel out and not have to run out. But this one's pretty small. Alright, well everything's green so far.
Where's Theron Cedrax? The darkness is coming. The Lancers need the man who solved the Meraki uplink paradox, not some unplugged Jedi.
At least you can appreciate good work.
Forget this. I have to get Theron Cedrax for the job. Master's orders.
You could spend days chasing Cedrax, or hire me now and give my newest weapon to your master.
Impressive. But the Master said get Cedrax. Even a Jedi's no good. Bet you don't even know what a D3TR port is.
A D3TR port is used to fix computer spikes. Basic stuff. He's playing with you.
My specialty is technology that stops my enemies.
Good point. That's what the best tech is all about. So if you were going to slice Nar Shaadda's traffic control towers, what channel would you cut?
Any channel, I suppose. Apart from 552. Too risky.
There's no profit in knowing who's taking a trip to Coruscant today.
Unless you're selling that data to a kidnapper. And this weapon of yours? What's the power source?
It's exotechnology, nothing you'd understand. Tell him what you like.
Tell him what you like. Just an old battery.
I'd explain it for you, but I don't have that much time to spare.
Fine. You want to guard your secrets? I can understand that. You're not Cedrax, but if you can build weapons like this, you're definitely Lancer material.
We didn't tell him
anything. Welcome to the Red Light Lancers and the Guiding Hand, brother. Serve the Master well.
All right, I'm welcomed. What happens now?
The Master wanted Theron Cedrax for a special job. It'll do for your initiation test, if you live. The Hutt cartel shares a bunch of spice factories with the Empire in the lower industrial sector. The Master wants them destroyed.
Sounds dangerous. I'll take care of it.
Go to the Defense Network control room and disrupt the protocols on the primary control node. That'll trigger the factory's automated defenses. Turrets, droids, poison gas, the factories and their workers will be wiped out. The Hutt cartel will see what the guiding hand can do.
I'd hoped Nar Shaadda would bring a true challenge.
We should have recruited you sooner. I'll be monitoring the cartel's defense network, so I'll know exactly when the job is done. Don't keep us waiting.
That's a tricky proposition, Jedi. Meet me at my offices. I'll get started on a way to help you.
I love missions like that, especially when we only play once a week. Like, don't keep us waiting. We're probably going to get to it today, but if you don't, it's like, well, we'll see you next week. Alright, we got 2 more named bosses to fight. What do we got? Is it Olkin? Is that one of ours? Yes, it is. Oh, let's drop some dots on him. We're really going to overkill this guy. Ooh, sucks to be... Oh, oil can. That makes more sense. I should probably make that font bigger. Who's left? Rip? Is it Rip? Pulled aggro. He might have been just a runner. I don't know if we had to fight him or not. Our area attack got him. What do we got? The Rip. Oh, sucks to be the Rip. Yep, there's the chief. It's probably the... Is that the final fight? What do we got? Oh, final stage. What is that? That's a turn in. That's the heroic. What's the final stage? Retrieve a vial of bleeder blood from the Bleeder Street Captain. Okay. I think those are both up there. What's the other part of it? Speak to Chief. Oh no, that's the turn in. Okay, so that's the end of the bonus. Sucks to be the street captain. So much light, dude. Alright, that's probably it for that. Yep. Oh, cool. We didn't even have to turn it in. Wow, 43,000. It's a pretty big chunk of experience. We still have to turn that one in, so probably quick travel there. We do have to turn, so we want to make sure we talk to that, and then we go to the Lancer. So we're going to go ahead and use our heroic quick travel just to get us back over there to that side. Alright, I'll show you the route I like. There's probably other routes, and if you have a more efficient route to do this one, feel free to throw it in the comments below. So there's a camera right up here above our head. So we knocked that one out. I then kind of head over here to the right of the entrance. Now as you fight different things in here, some of them have a knockback. Remember, we're back in a heroic area. So, you know, we don't want to be a little careful. Although this one shouldn't be too bad. I think that gold right there, the Mauler, I think he has a knockback. There it is. So notice I positioned myself against the wall so that the knockback would knock me into the wall. It's not a huge deal that you get knocked back, but what you do want to be careful of is getting knocked into another group and pulling too much aggro. If you do that, you can make your life difficult. You might be able to survive it, it's fine. But you can get yourself killed doing that. Okay, so we got a camera here. We'll go ahead and get that one. And then we'll get this box. And now I'm going to kind of just work my way along the edge here, counterclockwise, anti-clockwise, depending on what part of the world you're in. Let's go ahead and grab this one. Don't remember if I need it, but it doesn't hurt. Alright, so here's the third thing that you have to do. There's another Mauler. So I'm going to wait until he knocks me back. Since this is a channeled ability, if I was doing that while he knocked me back, it would interrupt it. So you look up here, there's kind of three things. Destroy the holocams, rescue the refugees, which we're doing right now, and then destroy the equipment. Now, to rescue the refugees, all you have to do is kill the spawn that's linked to them. So as soon as this Mauler goes down, then they will run away. There we go. Now we got another casino coin. Alright, so there's another camera, another box here. We also have a bonus. The bonus isn't too bad. Take out that duelist over there. Take out the gladiator. And now we just fight them all there. Alright, I normally skip those guys. Are they normals? Let's go ahead and kill them. They're easy. That'll help with the bonus. Not sure that we would have needed them, but it's nice to have a little bit of insurance. We will skip that guy then. Alright, so what do we need? 2 more cameras. We got a box over here. Box down there. Those are for the equipment. Only need 10 more for the bonus. Alright, here's our next group again. We'll wedge yourself back here. So there, see how that got interrupted? It's not a big deal, I can instantly redo it, I guess, but knockbacks will definitely interrupt your channels. Alright, Mauler, you're going down. Get our camera. Alright, so that was all the cameras. Got one more group to do here, which you can find right over there. Now I can't remember. I'm not going to bother with the bonus. I can't remember if this ends it. Feels like there's one more leg to this, which means I think we'll have plenty of time to get the 30. If I'm wrong, we'll just miss out on the bonus. We shall see. Yep. So back here then is the final chunk. So let's go ahead and what do we still need for the bonus? We got 26. So we'll knock that out real fast. Not that we need the XP, but we're here. We might as well get it. The funny part is I skipped that one guy. That would actually give us enough to end it, but here's a one guy as well. Hopefully he counts. That was not the right move. Alright, what was that worth? 17,000. Alright, and then we pop over here for the final boss. And he should just spawn here somewhere. Champion. Alright, let's drop some dots on this guy. We'll interrupt that. Not because we had to, but if you interrupt an area, I'm out of interrupts. My interrupt's still on cooldown. Look down here. So now you're going to notice we should both be taking damage. Can't tell. Kaizon seems, yeah, he's taking damage. So that's the downside of an area attack, is it's going to damage you both, which means Kaizon has to heal us both. Which can be problematic if they're outputting too much damage. For that fight, it wasn't a big deal. Alright, what do we got? We got some more companion gifts. Give that to Kaizon. That's junk, junk, junk. More companion gifts. Alright, let's see what we got for gear this time. 2 pieces we already have. Worthless. Okay, so we've knocked out the heroic. Now we'll go ahead and go to Euphora. And we only did that because it's relatively close to this guy. Closer than coming from all the way down here. And that'll be our back alley turn-in. And then we'll go to the end and turn in the purple quest, and then we're off to a new area. Wonder who that would be. Alright, we're going to go ahead and quick travel to this other one. Now we could have just traveled down and then up that ramp, but that distance compared to this distance is quite a bit more, so I think this is actually quicker.
Heard there was quite a rumble in the quarantine zone.
That's what they say.
So that was you.
Probably.
I'm not sure it's wise to discuss such matters.
Secret mission, huh? Fair enough. I'll be sure to steer Republic people away from Club Euphora from now on. Take care. And if you get a chance, an old friend in the industrial zone could use someone like you. His name's Gannick.
I think it's, what do they call them? Your cry? No, that doesn't sound right. Hudda native species. Evokai. Oh, yeah, Evokai. On Hudda, they're portrayed as a relatively stupid species. That one's relatively well spoken. Okay, so I think this is back on the promenade. So let's quick travel back to that. I think that was downstairs, so we'll pop into the cantina. Hopefully that's closer. Poor Kaizon, he wants to talk to us so bad. We just keep ignoring him. Oh, right. Yep, right down there. We made a good choice. And then this will most likely, just given the way the game is structured, after this conversation, he'll send us to the industrial zone as well, conveniently.
Oh, Theron, what a deliciously daring idea. I'll have to watch out, in case you get any more.
Dearest Holiday, I always save my finest inspiration for you.
Cool it, you two. We have work to do.
Ah, hello again. I believe I promised to help destroy those Hutt cartel factories for the Lancers, and I found the perfect solution. A few years ago, I acquired a Sith Overseer's ID. I've modified it with the permissions to trigger those defenses, kill everyone, and bring the factories down.
I don't want my mission to fail because they changed a password.
I take pride in my work, Jedi. Those permissions will bring the whole system down. The Defense Network control room will be near the factories in the lower industrial sector. Once you reach it, I'll help you from there. I don't envy you. That sector's a toxic nightmare, besides which there's Imperial soldiers, patrol droids, and worse.
I'm worse. They should level us. Yay! Oh, what do we get? We got Polarity Shift. Not one we're going to use a lot of, but if we look at it, it's 20% alacrity and immune to pushbacks and interrupts. That can be useful. Alright. Back to the travel. Bye, Holiday. Bye, Theron. And if everything is correct, yep, both of these are in this area. On to our next quest hub.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
As we travel, as a reminder, we stream SWTOR every Saturday for Extra Life. Extra Life is a group that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So you'll find my donation link in the chat, in the description down below. Click on that page, click on the donate button, and give what you can. It's very much appreciated. All your money goes to help the families and sick kids who need treatment at the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. If you can't donate, that's fine. Everything can help. Sharing my streams, participating in the streams, getting watch time up, getting the algorithm to notice me, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. But also share my donation link, Extra Life donation link, with friends, family, on your social media. The more eyes that get on it, the more chance we have of helping some kids. So thank you all for, if you have already donated or if you're considering donated, I do appreciate it. On Nar Shaadda, this is an interesting section in that if you go this way, the Imperial Gadget Warehouse, my memory is this is the first time you could encounter players of the opposite faction. So far we started on Tython, we went to Coruscant, we went to Terrace, and while there is an Imperial Terrace, it comes later in this story, so it's not a shared planet. Nar Shaadda is the first time that it's shared. Now in the original game, if you played on a PvP server, that would mean you could get attacked by other players, and you didn't have a choice. If you played on a PvE server, then that wouldn't happen. Nowadays, we have instances. So if I go to the PvP instance of the world, then it would be open world PvP. So I could attack an opposite player. I tend not to. I don't want to interfere with their world, and I don't want them interfering with mine. So we're on the PvE side. So while we might run into or see an Imperial player, we won't be able to fight them. This way, though, is although an Imperial player could get back here, it's tougher. They would have to go through some stuff to get here. But I believe it's possible. They'd have to get past these droids, or at least run past them. And same thing, there's some Imperial areas in this area now that we might have to go through to get to some of the stuff that we want to do. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, Mandalorian Rage. That one's interesting. I think it's just the hut here. I mentioned this earlier, though. Yeah, I usually do my selling this stuff on the vendors. So there is this sell junk button that's very similar to sending your companions to do it, but it sells off all the extra stuff. I don't think this will count. Nope. We're going to repair. Now I'm going to go ahead and dump this gear just to show something. Alright, so now if we look at our loadout, you're going to notice that this character is now missing gear. We sold his gear, right? So equipment's actually missing. If it's in your inventory, it'll re-equip it, but if it's not, it will not. But this guy is geared up, so if we want to, you know, when we switch over to this mode, you're going to see that it took the gear off of our Sith Assassin, or not Assassin, but our Lightning Sork. And so, but now we know what's missing, and we can just put it back on. And so it's not that big of a deal. And then let's check to see. Nope, we don't want to. There we go. And we'll unify the colors. That's interesting. The pants went really dark with that very light top. I'm actually kind of surprised. Alright, so now those are fixed. And if we wanted to, we could fix this guy. Normally what I do is I do that at the end of the... Let's activate that. I would do that at the end of the session. You know, I'm going to go ahead and just, you know, gear everybody up. Because we could still get some gear changes before we're done today. So he's back to normal now. So now we'll go to this loadout, activate it. And we're good to go. Not this Jedi. Wonga wonga.
I'm going to need more details. I can't believe anyone is cold enough to say something like that.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like me. I've said worse.
I'm going.
What else do we have for options? Oh, stay
If you've
neutral.
got a point, I suggest getting to it. If this is a waste of my time, I'll make you suffer for it.
Jongawika, Rondikaba, Kyotoba, Pupanda Bakamurjanida, Juborawa Wuni Kumba, Omdi Tokmaki Jisa.
Working with huts. Okay, so I think that is there. We've got the genocide. I think that is our... Is that our class mission? Nope, that's the other one. So that's the planet story. Authorized for destruction is down there. The heroic is there. Alright, we'll start here and just, I think, start picking our way back. Don't remember this one off the top of my head, although once we get in there, I'm sure it'll look familiar. Tends to happen. Well, there's people's. We got a bonus. Got some resources we can harvest. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. There is a heroic that uses this same lab layout map, if I recall. I think it's a heroic. Alright, so what do we need? Defeat. Alright, we're just going to skip that thing then. Retrieve an access card. I guess that's going to be on a person. So we will keep fighting. Security guard maybe? So what we're looking for is yellow. Nothing there. Oh, we got a security lieutenant. So sometimes the stronger guys might be the one who give us access to what we need. We got a multi-stage bonus mission. Alright, destroy technology. I see something down there. Those aren't clickable. There's one over there. Don't really see anything in the middle, so we still need an access card. Alright, try the lieutenant again. See if it gets us anything. Come on, nope, no yellow. Alright, I don't know how much equipment's back in there, so we are going to go ahead and just take this one. Because it's nice and easy to get to. There's another one. Another lieutenant. So maybe there's somebody stronger than a lieutenant that's going to have our access card. Oh, there we go. Okay, access the terminal. That's over there. Now I'm about 99% sure we have to go back and talk to the hut. But we will do what we can to finish the bonus before we finish the overall mission. It's usually just good practice so you don't get yourself stuck with not being able to finish it. But in this case, I'm almost positive you have to go back and talk to the hut. Alright, what's stage 3 / and or final stage? Final stage. Retrieve the better life formula. I guess from there? Oh, it might be from security chief there? Yeah, it must be from the security chief. He seems to be standing where that little marker is. That's your mistake, security chief. If you wanted to hide, you shouldn't have stood on the little marker. We'll shield up. Well, we should check. Oh, there we go. Increase all healing received by 5% and increased damage absorbed by static barriers. That's decent. Increased mastery, endurance, and presence for you and your operating group. Yeah, whatever. Thundering Blast grants a stack of insulating blast, which increases your damage reduction by 5%. Yeah, we'll do that. Somewhere one of these is a I thought that static barrier erupts. I thought one of these would. There it is. Shocking attacker. So this turns static barrier into a reflectee-like thing, so it actually does some damage to increase your DPS. We don't get that till 51, so that's still a ways off. Then I don't think we get our force speed until way later. Alright, well, let's get that formula before we go too far. Also, something I want to check real quick. I said I would do it earlier. So we could go to our character perks and pick up speeder piloting 4 for 600,000. Is it correct? Yeah. But let's get ourselves a trainer hut here, or any of the trainers. Oh, it's the wrong droid. We want that one. We just want our personal cargo hold. So Legacy is all your characters. They share it. Your personal one, only your character has access to. So. Alright, so now what we can do is we will pull out the hut. So level 45, we can train that. Show everything. Oh, the security chief is back. I did not expect him to respawn. That was surprising. Good for you, security chief. Way to not give up. Alright, well, let's go over here. 17 seconds, okay. Well, we'll just continue the mission and check in a second. Goodbye. Alright, so this is downloading, accessing security terminal. Alright, so is it going to feed us that in order, or do we have to remember it? Looks like it's going to feed us in order. Although they were in alphabetical order. So if we had to just look at the map and figure it out, we just have to do it in alphabetical order. Alright. Terminate data intake process. Done. Activate the data miner. All these people that we skipped and didn't want to kill. We might have been able to get to that one. Probably should have tried. I was thinking it'd be one of these terminals. Made my mine up before I got here. Done. Set the transmission location. Where's that at? It's in the next section. Oh crap, I didn't want to fight those guys. This is an open area, so we'll see if we can get far enough away that they ignore us. Maybe not. They seem to be persistent. He's still trying over there. He hasn't given up. You can do it. Keep trying. You work so hard to get all the way over here. Almost want to let you live. Alright, set the transmission location. done. Trigger the memory wipe. So going back into putting on the developer hat, here's where you have to decide in writing this mission. Would this be a normal way to run your business? Would you want people running around all these locations? Should they be different people? Is this just their workstations? Is it safer so you don't accidentally control this? Not sure how practical this system is in the real world. Alright, that should be it. Yep, so that's a return. So let's go ahead and, yep. That's gonna knock me off. Run, Kaizen, run! Come with me. There we go. We should drop aggro, although, yeah, if we didn't, this thing would have wiped him out. I thought I heard a Datacron sound, but I don't remember there being one here. So.
I have Better Life's complete records here.
Toika boada pachi isa jonki. Ki asa toponyo, lilitse woto, sego todomote.
Wow. There's greedy or not.
My honor is worth much more than your credits.
Chiliska chanagawa nin chicos pa inikudade. Kopturia do boto tuanawanki slemo. Poya tukatanga. Ya pawa golka. Toroni kura wawunda donko.
Sometimes violence is the only solution.
Kaizen's liking me today.
Yomatachi. Jeki. Asa. Omobiska Wumbahuba. Putura Musta. Wobradi Tampio. Dubushi Wampa.
Alright, so that's down in here. So another reason you tend to work your way through an area. Like if we would have skipped that and did all these things and did it last, then we'd have to come back here as well. So worked out. Alright, what do we have here? Take care of that one next. I think that's the genocide. Alright, what are we looking for? Speak to... Oh, okay, I think I pseudo remember this one. I think Ganuk, is that his name? Is another Evokai. Yep.
Finally, a human not wearing the Imperial uniform. Don't see much else when the Empire's working us to death. I'm Ganuk. Foreman's my official post, but most of my time spent organizing the Resistance. First the Hutts, now the Empire, you know?
This better be quick.
I won't waste your time. I promise. There's a chemical plant nearby. Sources say the Empire's designing toxins to kill specific sentient species. I sent an agent to dig up intel, find out what they're planning, but she's gone missing. The plant is crawling with Imperial guards, so infiltration's not an option. I need an assault on the plant, head on. We need to get into their mainframe, see what the Empire's plotting.
Sounds dangerous. I'll take care of it.
Be careful. Their defenses are strong, even for you. Find the plant's mainframe. Plug this data scanner in, and I'll get remote access. We'll find out who exactly the Empire's planning to murder with their chemicals.
These Evokai are way smarter than the ones on Hutta. I was expecting, I think we hear the "now you'll see what a Jedi can do" or something like that as the standard response there. Alright, let's do a bonus check. Oh, these guys are a little tough. Alright, 15. 15 isn't bad. Alright, let's go ahead and head our way back to where we need to be, though. Because, again, oftentimes you run into things like this where really, I don't want to say you have to fight these guys, but it's kind of the way it's designed. Harvest. So I shift click to get my guy to do his first. If your companion's already harvesting the node, then when you click on the second node, it'll automatically have you do it. Alright, we're going to skip those guys. I have a feeling we're going to find plenty of resistance over here. Oh, okay, there they are. I was about to say only one. I've been a little disappointed. They do like to hit us with fire. Alright, we're one short, so I guess it's going to be you guys. So that was a case where chain lightning only hit the one. They were just too far apart. It only jumps to another person if they're within 5 meters.
I've got access. Excellent. I'll have this security down in no time. Take a minute to rest. Must have been tough fighting through their defenses. Just another second, and there. I'm in. Here we are. Everything about the toxins, what the Empire's doing with them, and these chemicals. The Empire's using them to kill every evokai on Nar Shaadda. Probably a favor to the Hutts.
Good thing I'm human. I wonder... So one of two things happens. They either have a line for every single species, or potentially just a, good thing I'm human, or good thing I'm not evokai, or something like that. The actual voice part, the voice acting, might be the same, but they can just change that text out.
That's a shame, isn't it? Just because you're human doesn't mean you dodge this. The Empire's crimes hurt everyone. Looks like these chemicals are used at some kind of extermination factory run by a Commander Vergust. I need you to storm that factory and shut it down, now!
I don't know, seems dangerous. 2 is arrogant, though.
I've been itching for a good fight.
Yeah, that sounds like us.
We will have thanks from the entire evokai community. Get inside the extermination factory, then find some way to shut it down.
Okay, so these happen every once in a while. You gotta watch out for these. Where this mission ended, and it's automatically triggering the next mission. Which is where... Imperial Lab Equipment... Infiltrate the pharma waste processing. So it's up. Yeah, it's up there. Unfortunately, no quick travel point. No, don't go back to fleet. So we're just gonna have to hoof it, but it's not that far. They're still dead from when we came through the first time. So you'll see this is back to an instance. So going out of the open world into a phase. Alright, I'm not sure how many we have to fight here. That just says defeat Imperial prison guards. Imperial wardens and captains. 10 of them, huh? Go get them, Kaizon. I love that if you have a green name, you can live through my lightning from the sky.
Nice moves. Thought I was gonna be sick if those Imperials touched me one more time. I'm called Abyss, Republic agent. Gannock send you?
I'm shutting this factory down. That's all you need to know.
Suit yourself. If you want to break this place, you gotta go after its leader. Verghost, the commander here, he's a real monster. Once you hit the chemical plant, he's stepped up the slaughter. Now Verghost's holed up in his command post, killing Evokai as part of his genocide program. You've got to take him down.
Sometimes violence is the only solution.
That's the
I think
idea.
we've heard that
Take
line
out
before.
Verghost quick, and I'll call in Republic support. Now hurry! Stop Verghost, and his genocide program's toast.
It's toast. I have Ghostbusters in my head now. This chick is toast. Alright, wardens and captains. Did he count? Yeah, he was a captain. Alright, so that's a little easier than I thought it was going to be. So obviously that's where we're trying to head. Knock out what we can here. That wasn't too bad. If we get the captains, the fights are easier. There we go. The wardens are strongs. But the captains are normals. Oh, he teleported, airlifted himself in. Cheating warden. Ooh, I have to pay attention to that. I think something triggered. I'll have to look at the video, but I think something triggered an instant thundering blast. At least it felt that way. Alright, Verghost.
My work's nearly complete. You can't
See
stop
what you
me.
got.
No one can. My Evokai friends will have to be patient while I destroy you.
You are a dead man. You understand me?
As foolish as you are stupid. I'm going to enjoy this.
Not sure your guards are gonna make it. Oh, he wants to talk some more. They normally go into like this kneeling prone position when they go into this mode.
The Empire's invested decades into this operation. It doesn't end here.
Shut up, Verghost. You're finished! What are you waiting for? Kill the monster!
Wait. I know everything about the Empire's other extermination factories. You can't afford to lose me.
He's bluffing! Kill him!
Don't be a fool, Jedi. You know you need me alive.
Nope.
This is for all those you've murdered.
No.
Ooh, Kaizan's on our side too. Everybody agrees. Okay, that's interesting. It's not rare, but usually the kill shots or the kill blows, they often will make it so that you'll see the swing, or you know. In this case, I think we see it more from a back view, but that's probably one of the more actually seeing the killing blow than you normally see in the Old Republic.
All those you've murdered.
No, you can't.
I mean, they do the cut right at the impact, but You usually don't
Serves
even
the
see
scum
that
right.
much, so.
I'll have my men clean up this mess.
The Republic troops just contacted me. You've taken the factory, and Calder, where is she?
Over here, Chief. Your buddy sprung me. Killed Commander Virgos, too. Couldn't have done it better myself.
What happens now?
We'll comb over the factory, see what Imperial dirt we can dig up.
I've got to take off. The factory survivors are coming in now, and they need my help. The Evokai are in your debt. You've given us the strength to keep fighting for our home.
Gannick's right. You should be proud. Now go on. I'll take over from here.
Manalang yang perlo. Am kakalami na yakira lebua.
Zan Lauren. Just notice in the cutscene they kind of walked out of frame, so they're not here when you get done. Alright, I don't think any of these are going to be better. That's closer than I would have thought. 54 and 54. Alright. Oh, we have to hit the elevator. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be... I was wondering if it'd be closer to quick travel out. It'd be pretty close to just quick travel back to the spot where we came in, but we'll do it the way it was intended. Oh yeah, I saw some green names back there. I'm like, what are you doing? Alright, don't think there's much back here. Now, you know, if you want to look around...
Identity for me.
Don't be a fool, girl. You've seen what they do to escapees.
I know. I can't keep doing this.
Well, if you make it, you keep running and don't look back. You hear?
Okay.
So if you don't explore, you know, you might not see or hear, you know, certain things. Just kind of depends on how much you just want to push through the story or how much you want to explore the world. The great thing about MMOs is every player gets to kind of play the way you want to play. I tend to look around some, although I still miss things. I often tell a story. I've played with my boys before, and a lot of these missions, especially like on the lower level planets, I've run many times, you know, as I played different characters. And yeah, actually I think that was probably quicker. It'd been close. And so we're running a mission on Korriban where like these rebel spies have stolen uniforms and you have to go retrieve them, and you go down this big kind of waterfall area into a cave, and that's where you get it. And I've run that mission over and over and over again. We're gonna do that later. I'll go for the lab equipment. And so I just did what I normally do. I follow the path, I cross the river, I go into the cave, start fighting stuff, and you know, voice chat, my oldest boy is like, come here, and I'm like, what? And so he had wandered down the river, which I'd never gone down there. You know, I've been playing for years. And he found a waterfall. And underneath the waterfall, there was a little cave. And underneath the cave, there's like this little skeleton and a little scene set up. And something I had never seen, right? It was behind the waterfall. And so some developer, you know, took the time to kind of put all that together and make a cool little area that arguably, I don't know, 75%, 80% players maybe never see. So you can miss some stuff if you just try to rush through the game too much. So there can be fun in that. I've played content both ways. I used to play with some friends who would appreciate the the game and the art and stuff like that, and we'd run through flashpoints and uprisings. And a lot of times when you play content like that, the group you're with is just going to want to get through it. They're doing it for the rewards, they're doing it for an achievement, they're doing it for, you know, whatever reason. And so they're not going to be real patient with wanting to hang out and look around the environment and different things like that. But had a couple of friends that also enjoyed that, so while we would sometimes just power level through stuff, at other times we would make those runs. We'd run the flashpoint where we would spend, you know, maybe an hour just kind of looking around at stuff, you know, looking at how this works, looking at the fishes swimming in the ocean. Because if you stay in an area long enough, sometimes you'll pick up on things that maybe aren't there when you first get there. And that can be fun as well. It's not for everybody. But I would encourage you to sometimes just slow down and look around and appreciate it. Like, so for instance, I've been fighting in here. I haven't once looked up at, you know, like the ceiling. So, you know, there's always a story in the environment, right? Like, there's a second level. You can't go up there. There's, you know, piping and lighting, and, you know, this is a little factory, and all this stuff is here for a reason. So slowing down and appreciating that sometimes can be fun. I will admit, though, I do get myself definitely into more of a power gamer mode a lot, where it's just like, you know what, I just want to get through this. When I'm doing even my like speed leveling runs, I don't even listen to the conversations. I just hit the space bar and space bar through all the conversations. I've got a few of those. I've got 2 different runs from last year when the level cap was 75, where I do all the missions or only the class story missions, and those take 7.5 hours and 10 hours, something like that, to go from level 1 to 75. I tried it again on a different character, so I did those on Commando. I tried it again on a different character, Bounty Hunter, and I did not get near that far. Let's see, what did I get to? Where's Decon? Nope, he's going to be back this way. Nope. There he is. Nope, that's not him. Oh, which character did I use for it? Oh no, it starts with an M, I think. Nope. Mantimus, I think, or something like that. There it is. He made it to level 68 in about 8 hours, which was disappointing. I hit 75 in 7.5 hours on my trooper, on my commando. So that's something I want to revisit. The next time they do a double experience event, I'm going to go ahead and probably finish the Bounty Hunter version, because I'm curious how long it'll take. But also, so here's a named NPC. Oftentimes these will have an achievement associated with them. So if you've never killed them, you know, they're probably worth doing. If you already have, you can't get the achievement again. You'll get good experience for these guys, potentially even some good loot. But anyway, so then I want to go through the trooper one again and see what has changed. Something changed, and it's either I changed to a different class and Bounty Hunter just is slower to level, because I even didn't get as far. On the trooper commando runs, in 7.5 hours I got through Ord Mantell, I got through Coruscant, and Did I get all the way through Terrace? Yeah, I think I completed Terrace and then started Nar Shaadda, like an area into Nar Shaadda. So basically, a little bit before where we are right now, and had hit level 75 in that time. And if I remember right on the live stream where I tried to do it on the Bounty Hunter, we got through Hutta, we got through Droman Koss, but I don't remember that we even made it all the way through Terrace. We definitely weren't on Nar Shaadda yet, so it took me longer to get through the equivalent amount of areas. So my curiosity now is, did I not level this far because it takes longer to run those, which might be true, or did they change something in the, I don't think we need to go here, yeah. Did they change something inside of the game that changed the levels and changed the level rates and stuff like that? So, okay, what do we got? We got to return to the hut. I'm not sure where that makes us go. We've got our heroic there. Alright, let's go ahead and pop into the instance here. But I have to wait. When I do those, I try to stack as many XP buffs up as I can. So double experience means that you have double the experience, right? So everything is doubled. Then I have armor. I have consumables. There's things in here in your character perks that you can unlock that gives you bonus experience. And I get somewhere, depending on the mission, somewhere to about triple, 327% if everything stacks up right. That makes leveling much faster.
Right there. This is an Imperial control station. I'm authorized to use deadly force protecting cartel Imperial interests. State your business or get out.
Oh. I want to see what 3 says. 2 is probably.
My business is destroying people like you.
Damn Republic spot!
Alright, so that's... I think I can pull off Sith. What do you think?
Right there. This is an...
You dare impede a Sith in his duties? I should cut you down where you stand.
An inspection? I'm... please forgive me. I meant no disrespect. Productivity is down, but we'll drive the workers harder. Double our quota next month.
Oh, we get a dark side. I think we'll go this way.
Among the Sith, there's only one penalty for failure.
But I've served the Empire loyally. You wouldn't... I mean, one mistake surely can't...
The order's been given, sir.
Oh, I didn't even have to do it.
I know better than to question a Sith. Please excuse us. We should file the standard report.
Alright, looks like I have free reign of the place now.
Good work, Jedi. The primary control node is active. To destroy the factories, insert the ID I gave you. It'll corrupt the protocols on that node and set the defenses off.
That doesn't sound good. Chain lightning! Still my favorite.
Jedi, it's Clage. I've been monitoring the Hutt Cartel's defense network. Protocols are down. Those factories are ripping themselves apart. Great work.
Any other Hutt Cartel targets in need of some special attention?
Oh, slow down. Don't you want your big reward? The Master himself has heard about you. He wants you to be presented to him, in person.
The Master realizes he has a powerful new ally.
The Master's waiting at our headquarters in the red light sector. It's in an old store. Here, I'll upload it to your map.
Thanks.
Don't be long. Our fight against the Hutt Cartel is heating up, and the Master doesn't like delays.
Hey, Michael just saw your chat. Choose a Jedi as the main and the Sith. So actually that has changed. I don't know, Michael, if you've played recently. But for instance, this character I'm playing right now, I can play him as a Jedi Infiltrator, right? So that is... now you can't be light side and dark side. That part is true. But I can play a light side class, right? So there's the Jedi Consular. Or I can play him as Sith Sorcerer. So that's the Sith Lightning Sithbek. So that's changed with the new combat style system. So you can switch back and forth between two. So that's changed a little bit. I went through the whole system earlier in the live stream. So I made a new character and actually walked through the whole setup the way it is now. If it's something you're interested in. But thanks for responding. It's always good to have some answers popping in chat. Okay, yeah, you said it's the second training. So yeah, I think we're saying the same thing. So yeah, you can't be... Yeah, I can't make my character light or dark. You know, this is global. It's not per spec, yeah. So I think we're saying the same thing. If not, let me know. I may have misunderstood your comment as well. Alright, I think that clears everything here except for the heroic. Let's see. Yep, that's the heroic. Turn in there, turn in there. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll use the heroic quick travel. Now, Mandalorian Rage, when I'm rotating, I don't do Nar Shaadda as my, if I'm just doing heroics. So if you look, this character is not going to be a good example, but here, you know, you can run planetary missions. Nar Shaadda is not one I would normally probably put on my rotation. It's not bad. It's just some of the others are quicker. Normally I skip this first group if I can make this jump. There we go. Skip that group. I like to start up here on the left. Different people have different routes and stuff they like to take. So we're going to start getting ourselves a barrier there. I think this is for the bonus. There we go. We get ourselves a bonus there. Same thing. There's a named NPC if you've never killed them. There may or may not be a achievement for that. I'm not 100% sure. I think I at one point have gone through and done all of those at this point. So I don't remember which ones are actually active. Alright. So what we're looking for is killing the Mandalorians and burning their banners. And we'll knock the bonus out as we're going. There's a whole section over there. I mean, there's plenty of space in here. This is definitely one where even if somebody else is doing this, you normally don't have any issue with finding enough stuff. Some missions you'll get into, it's like, oh man, somebody's come through and cleared it, and you might have to wait, but I don't think I've ever run into that issue on this one. Now these aren't bad, but I normally just go this way. Because a couple of things. If somebody comes in, that's normally going to be where they start. Oftentimes they'll go down that main ramp there. Oh, almost missed that jump. There we go. So I like to come over here and just work my way down this back side. The final thing we need to do is inside of there. So I like to stay close if I can. Alright, we'll burn us another banner. Oh, I think we dropped connection. Here we are. Usually twice per stream. It'll kick me back to the server. Wonder why I couldn't click on the banner. Hopefully when we come back everybody is still dead. Not a big deal, but seems to happen. If you're watching this and it happens to you as well, let me know. If it doesn't, let me know as well. I'm kind of curious. I did some Google searches, didn't find a huge conversation about it, so don't know if it is unique to me or if it is one of those things that just affects a certain percentage of people. Or if it's my ISP. Hard to say. Hey, it did give me credit, or did it give me credit for it? 1, 2, yeah, I think it did. Okay, so we need 3 more banners. There's some over here. I like to start working my way over here. There's one in here. If you can get enough guys, let's come over here and knock some bonus out. You can kind of work your way back in to where we need to be there, and probably knock most of this out. The tough part might be the bonus. So if you're really interested in getting the bonus, we might come up a little short there. Okay, we got a couple of them back here. Now again, this is a shared area, so I'm not in here, well, I might be in here by myself, but it's not a phase or an instance, so somebody else could come in here. Alright, we'll take this guy out, get this banner. Yeah, it's number 4. There's at least one in there. I don't think there's 2. Yeah, there's 2. Unfortunately, I think we're going to come up short on people. I don't know if there's 10 guys in here or not. Yeah, there might be. We shall see. Level. Notice my health went to full. It's a happy little quirk. If you level while fighting, it'll heal you to full health. Just kind of nice. Doesn't happen very often. Chain lightning. Yeah, they're doing a little bit of damage. Let's shield up. There we go. That Ravager likes me. Alright, dude. Time to get what you deserve. Yep, so there we knocked out the Mandalorians. We'll knock out the banner. So really, at this point, you know, we're two bonus items short. So if you really want the bonus, you know, we can come back out here. There's one. There's another one over there. But what we need is... Oh, is that one in there? I don't think that is. Whoa, we should pay attention to our health here. Instead of looking around the environment. We'll give Kaizen a little bit of a helping hand here. I don't think that's a bonus item, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so if we did that in the correct order, we just knocked out the bonus, then this is where you need to get for the final fight here. So not a bad route. Cut across that top, drop down, clear this area, come into this room that you have to go into anyway. And for the most part, you're gonna get pretty much everything you need. And now this is just a grindy fight. He's not going to be able to do enough damage to us to really be anything to worry about. So we'll just burn down his health. So I interrupted the area attack. Again, that's mostly just there's no point in both of us taking damage, right? Let's see if I can get him to stop it. Nope. Sometimes if you move out of the... I wasn't quick enough, but if you move out of the area, I will try it maybe on the next one if he lives long enough. Here, so if we move out of the area... Nope, okay. Sometimes if they're doing an area attack like that and you move out, you can get them to stop doing it. In this case, no. Good job, Kaizen. Alright, got us some more gear. Cool, 110s. Well, that's better looking anyway than whatever it is we're already wearing. What are we wearing? Yeah, that kind of whitish. That's definitely a better look. Might turn that into our always Jedi look. So, alright, what do we got here? Focused Retribution. Oh, we need to get out of Outfitter. Serendipitous. Which one is Focused Retribution? That one is. Okay. We'll swap that one out. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and just quick travel. Get our way out of here. I think we have to go back and talk to the hut. Yep. And then I think everything else is going to be in where are we heading next? Red light sector? Or Shadow Town? Probably Shadow Town.
The Imperials won't be manufacturing any more bioweapons in that lab.
That worked out. I don't worry about what people think of me. Alright, so basically, as you can see in our patterns, we're back down to our two purples, being our origin story and the planet story. Probably could have quick traveled, but it's going to be about the same. What do we got here? Republic player, but an operative. Alright, so we'll take a peek over here. This is where the bonus series is for Nar Shaadda. So we're not going to come in here and run these missions. But there's a whole bunch of stuff. This area starts to get kind of confusing. There's elevators that go to all kinds of different areas, but we're not quite there yet. We'll finish the planet first before we worry about the bonus series. I'm thinking, where are we at? Yeah, we're pretty close to the stopping spot.
Are currently open for business.
What do we need to do? Oh, back to the red light sector. Tempted to go see what that is. Oh, I didn't grab the weekly. I was going to say, the other thing that we could do would be to run the weekly for the heroics, but I did not pick it up at the beginning, so those heroics didn't count. So we'll do that next time. We can't check our mail, though. We got a couple mails here. Barish, 1,600 credits. In the early game, when this game first came out, that was actually a pretty big deal. The inflation has gotten so bad now that, I don't know, it's still money, but I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Alright, let's also check. I think next weekend, let's check, when does the SWTOR Nar Shaadda Nightlife 2022 August until when? I need the end date. September 13th. So that gives us one more live stream on the 10th to take care of our tokens. So if we look, what are we up to now? We haven't spent these in a couple of weeks. We've got 8. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so here's what we're going to do to get ourselves right. So first off, let's talk about the Nar Shaadda Life event. If you've never seen it, you can do some of the machines on the barges outside of the promenade, or you can go to the clubs. This is the Imperial Club, this is the Republic Club. And as you get here, there's 3 kinds of machines, 3 kinds of tokens. You've got the Emperors there, you've got the Kingpins there, and you've got the Smugglers here. The rewards get better and better as you kind of work your way up. I have found this year's event a little annoying. So I have spent... What am I up to now? 1, 2, 3, 450 million? I think I spent 100 million on smugglers tokens and did that. Then I spent 150 million on a max bet Emperor's token, which was just a giant waste. Then I spent 100 million on max bet smugglers tokens, and then I'm trying to remember if I think I spent 100 million on Kingpin tokens directly. I'll have to pull my spreadsheets up and look. But what everybody's trying to do is to get the rewards. The first 200 to 350 million that I spent, I got 0 weapons. So this was the first run that I did. Then this was what I got from the max bet. I got this pet. So now the pets are not tradable. They're bound to legacy. So it's okay to get the pets. This I think you can buy off the vendors. I don't think it's that rare. But this was the first weapon I got. I got a blaster's rifle, so that's pretty good. I did get the Predator. These are ones that I've gotten off of this character. These are the ones I've spent the money for. This sniper rifle and this blaster pistol I just bought off the GTN. So honestly, if you only want a certain weapon or something like that, it arguably might be cheaper just to buy it, right? Like, I've been buying them when they hit 10 million. As we start to run out of time, that might be a bigger issue. But even 20 million, if you figure 2 pistols, a sniper rifle, an assault cannon, you're going to have the normal cannon, 2 lightsabers, and then a 3rd lightsaber. So you're looking at 8. That's 160 million. That's less than what I spent trying to get them. Now that being said, you also wouldn't get the, all the pets and that kind of stuff that way. So that's something to consider if you're interested in that. Also, if you don't have them, if you're going through all the kingpins and stuff like that, you'll get tons of these. I have 50 of those, plus another 30 in another bank box. You can also get these companion. This is the Rhodian companion. So if you go through the kingpins, you can get those as well. So that's something to consider. Alright, let's go up to our ship. See who all wants to talk to us. See if it's just Kaizen or if HK and Treek have something to say. While we're doing that, just a quick reminder, we stream for Extra Life. If you don't know what Extra Life is, go to extra-life.org and they have a bunch of information. But the short version is it is gamers, or you can even do monthly donations. If you're unable to donate, I completely understand. Any support is great. You know, hang out, watch the streams, like the streams, share the streams, share my donation link. The more people to see it, the more people that might want to donate. So let's hear what Treek has to say.
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
Ani bicha, adada baga paraki, arati bojanani, ekapakocho, para makamamuki, ekara viveri, ekamaja, wastu atsibina beso unte vechicho kasita para peremo ramato chabakichi.
If that's true, a walk around your homeworld must be even shorter than you are.
Karabavian, ana ugare, sankalanini, amamaroto dus mamenche. Tajita daran, tripa, taramimiya sa janabolomi, hati kayam, amenicha mamamamati, kiyo mapapasise. Samanola dali memesisa sa milea manasa, choras tiria, rajabani, hawas hasta numenta mamate.
You broke your leg next to a lava lake in the middle of nowhere. How did you make it back to safety?
Inami,
Alright, I want to encourage Treek. I don't want to be negative. Treek's crazy and I like it.
The only way to truly know who we are is by following our own path. You chose well.
Nomtamari, tolama marehi dia mukakachi, jare umti, sims matata patasi.
And the say wisest of trees.
It sounds like you beat everything your homeworld could throw at you.
Undekito jamana sodo onkastara bartuchimi memimita rastita ya no la vi buenaka patolo ya konia.
When I see you take down an Imperial cruiser all by yourself, I'll tell everyone about it.
Jamina grupa Grax Victoria Akayam opakaya kimata samajika vasvaro da baharo chikichichi kokasa otomnati tela lamba marimitra anwicho saridara batogosiche.
I like Treek. She's one of my favorites. Not sure when it hits in the conversation tree. Yeah, we're not there yet. When she starts asking about eating other species. Alright, let's see. HK should be down here. There's HK, and I think, yeah, there's Kaizen back there. So.
Contemplation. Our recent forays have been stimulating, Master. You appear to have an endless supply of organic troublemakers to delete. I find this pleasing.
Oh, that's good.
Hint. However, I believe your deletion techniques could improve with guidance from an advanced professional in the field.
I took you out with me so you could improve your own efficiency. How's that coming?
Admission. Not as well as I had hoped, Master. System logs indicate only a 5.62% increase. Advice. Organic troublemakers possess at least one vital organ. A precise strike to these conserves effort and maximizes shock value. Extracting a vital organ from a living troublemaker can be especially disconcerting to its allies.
Hammering my opponents into mush is extremely therapeutic.
Reconciliation. I understand, Master. Your inefficiency stems from deep-rooted emotional instability. Do not despair.
Probably.
There is still time for correction. Insight. Perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. I will be in a better place to assist your development once I reach peak efficiency.
Well, hope you get there, HK. Alright, guys, what do you got to say?
Zevrenzesek. Janor Forina. Minsk. Bawil Biyaga Sosis.
If that's just the claw, I'd hate to encounter the creature it came from.
Rakil Huglex. Santalis. Ortargorsk. Oras Tajava. Kurkunska. Oreflex. Rajo Raunor. Do Unska. Janor Forina. Zademo. Ragoran. Rakil Huglex. Nas.
So this is something they do, I'm pretty sure, you see it a lot in the agent story, is you'll see overlaps between, I think Braden is the one of your first contacts in the Bounty Hunter story on Hudda. So it's cool that you'll sometimes see some overlaps between different classes, different stories, and things like that. There's even a couple, I think it's in the agent, where, is it Mako? I can't remember, but one of the companions from one of the other classes visits you or visits Kaleo or something like that. So you do see that overlap a little bit. It's kind of cool if you've played all the stories and start to recognize some of those. Where are we at? How many cores with one giant?
A whole planet of Rancors and Mandalorians. You must have enjoyed that.
Dornor Basro. The Endekrusk. Santalis. Morta Vrapsak. Ringhods Ruk Sark. Brakva Krenok. Lukikachos. Ganaxlis Jek Jash. Luktar Krivo Kirbenas. Varaklades.
Imagine, without the war, there'd be only soft acolytes and crazed hermits to challenge us.
Shiverskors. Navarsiki. Rektas. Grelkems Unak Raktels. Worktraxrok. Telski. Krak.
Oh, we got more than one from Kaizen. So your main companions tend to have longer stories.
Garnis Hisak Nakona. Skugirtras. Korgakeran. Zevrenzesek. Lohasamar Klix Tulama. Morta Vrapsak. Doskastores. Shiverskors.
Surely the scorekeeper's herald has no need for credits.
That's not where I was hoping that would go.
Thank you, Quaizen, but I won't take money for trophies you claimed.
So that's if you read the lore of Star Wars, Trandoshans hunt Wookiees. There's a whole kind of subplot, especially in the expanded universe of that.
It sounds magnificent indeed. I've heard that vicious Terentatek hunt in the Kashyyyk Shadowlands.
Lohasamar Klix Tulama. Lekatrenis. From Oras Tajava. Kurkunska. Oreflex Rajo Raunor. Do Unska. Tosha Plumshik Partner. Shiverskors. Zademo. Janor Forina.
You must have something to show for such a hunt, besides a scar.
Dosk Tanga Rasjak. Shiverskors. Somkalis. Korra. Svetod. Tranis. Nakagor Aryak. Skocharad Mas Osla. Svetod. Tranis. Utapolua. Yorska Pokret.
Thanks for the lessons, Kaizen. Alright, I think that's going to clear today's stream. Thank you anybody and everybody who was able to hang out with us, or if you're watching later on video. Again, as a reminder, we stream for Extra Life, so if you are able, pop into the chat below or the description, and you'll find a link to my Extra Life page. And if you can donate, great. If you can't, share the link to other people and see if you can get them to donate. Any and all is definitely appreciated. I think last week or the week before, we crossed over the $1,000 mark, so we're at $1,050. So thank you to everybody who has helped us get that far. Your money goes to Change Health for Kids, and that's a great, great cause. So with that being said, we are streaming 2 Point Campus on Tuesdays, not for Extra Life, just kind of for the fun of it. So if you're interested in that game, definitely check that out. Tuesday nights at 7 Pacific time, West Coast. And if you have any other games that you might be interested, I can't guarantee I'll get to them, but feel free to drop those in the comments below. But other than that, thanks for joining me on a wonderful SWTOR Saturday. If you have any questions about this game, please let me know, either social media or in the comments. And I might put together some more content based in Star Wars: The Old Republic in video or stream form. So until next time, go out and watch, play, or create something great. See you guys all next week.